his name was. What was your name? I can check to see if your pen was a mistake or something like that. I can check to see if your pen was a mistake if you want. Don't worry, I observed it. Wow. I mean, I respect that. You know, I actually respect that. I almost want to like unban him now. Because it's like, if you understand that you deserve to be banned, then you're probably closer to deserving to be unbanned than someone who doesn't get it, right? So this is what makes Locke just so disgusting in duels. Like, what is he supposed to do? It is just brutal. So let's fly to Stormwind and turn that quest in, get some Locke training, and head off. Yeah, let's build the group right now then. Guys, if you want to hit up RFK Semi-Whisper, we're looking for Gnome only. Let's go 32 and under. Last boss is level 32. I will try to prioritize a warrior or a rogue just to change things up. So we have Drain Life, rank 3? Yo, wait, that's amazing, right? Immolate, subjugate the target demon up to 32, forcing it to do your bidding. Oh, this is like slave demon, huh? Okay. Demon armor. Oh my gosh. Yo, level 30 is a big level, guys. I'm probably not gonna use Hellfire much in hardcore gnome only. It's a lot of damage, but at the cost of health plus aggro, no tank, no healer. It's probably just not a button I'm pressing. Pet skills. Yeah, no, I meant to do that. I wanted to turn this quest in. Sorry to explain. Pop's poison just died. No. Okay, so he's opening up a chest. Everything's fine. He has no vanish. Cheap shot.
These have I got?
Another one aggroes.
Really? How the hell did I get a second one?
Ooh, okay. We have blind. We can blind it. Adrenaline rush. We lock in a dial. There we go.
Jesus.
Health warning.
Oh shit! I got nothing here.
We have blind. We have blind.
We're in trouble. We don't have a health pot. We don't have our vanish up.
Oh.
We have a blind up. We're going down. Son of a bitch. We had nothing. No blind.
He did end up using the blind too.
Vanish on cooldown. Evasion on evasion. Evasion's pop.
Dude, brutal. Brutal. Can we get some F's in the chat for Pops? Dude, no vanish, no pot, no evasion, no blind, no AR. Oh, 42. Wait, that means Pops might be on his gnome character now. Maybe it all works out. I mean, I'm just saying. How often are you in open waters? Guys, I actually kind of got over my fear of sharks when I was in San Diego a few weeks ago. I went into the water up to my neck and was swimming in the waves, kinda. And a shark could have got me, but didn't, and I made it out alive. And I'm still sitting here today. Welcome in, guys. Enjoy your lack of ads, and enjoy your stay. All the way up to your neck, that's really far. I mean, dude, I was swimming, essentially. in the water.
Time is
And there were
money,
sharks in
friend.
there, probably around me within a couple hundred or thousand feet, or tens of thousands of feet for sure. So
Be good,
lots
yo.
of juvenile great whites up and down the coast. That's what I'm saying, man. There was probably a shark within a couple hundred million, 1,000 feet of me. Oh, I dotted that. Guys, I mean, all right. It's the first pull. It's the first pull, but it still might be like a tank unnecessary angle kind of a deal. We are just melting.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
How is the rogue doing damage and not taking aggro? The blueberries have decent aggro at level 30. Since we just got a new rank of Torment,
Yo,
they're like,
right back.
okay. Kraut says, I feel naked without a void. Krauts, if you want to go triple void, I'll leave it up to you, man. 16 stamina for the whole group is pretty sick. But I feel you on being naked without a void. Like, you have no pet sack. We have less tanks in general. Like, it's totally up to you, man. If you want to go void, go for it. I actually don't know if 3 blueberries is better or 1 imp and 2. Boss says MC. Fear this one and kill this one. Tunnel and kick boss. Oh, well, you know what we could do? Is we could sheep the mind control and double fear. We can sheep MC and double fear the ads if we want. I'll fear circle, Krauts, you fear diamond. We all kill skull. We can multi-dot ads too, since it won't break fear right away anyways. Then sheep MC. Okay. You can just kick the MC too, by the way. Okay, boss is completely fine without a tank or a healer. Don't need that. Let's keep moving. Nice work, gnomes. I grow more confident in the gnomes each day. I mean, I'm feeling good in a lot of these. I'm just not as confident in the end game stuff. I'm definitely thinking if we end up getting to like BRD, Sunken Temple, that kind of stuff, it's gonna be a very warlock heavy kind of a deal. It's just gonna have to be. Let's not fear these mobs. Let's not fear, because they can aggro downstairs. Unless we want to clear downstairs first. Unless we want to clear first. Sheep kill ad. Yeah, yeah, let's just do that. No one wants to like pull first. Okay, stand core. I'm gonna try to pet taunt. We target dummy and I pet taunt. Yeah, we're definitely gonna target dummies later on. Stan, you still have aggro. I'm gonna try to fear this thing. Does not work. Stan, you're tanking, brother. Yo, I mean, it's gonna get sketchy, man. It is definitely gonna start getting sketchy. Okay, that might have been one of the first bosses that's like, alright, we just have a lock tanking for a while. I don't know. We found the breaking point. I'm really nervous for the last boss in this place. And that boar boss. That boar boss can chunk. Yeah, the last boss. I think you should Shadow Bolt to try to over aggro. You know what I should have done is Searing Pained. I should have if Stan is in trouble, the best thing I can do is spam Searing Pain to get aggro off of him onto me. That's what I should have done. This is actually the highest level in here, 33. The last boss is only 32, maybe. Unless... Okay, here we go. My pet's going in first. Hellmoth is aggro, the other pet. It's completely chill. Everything's completely fine. Hellmoth's still on aggro. You can heal your pet if you want. I'm about to pull aggro. I'm gonna stop doing... Okay, I have aggro. I got hit to half. Nice target dummy. I'm gonna kite this one out. I still have aggro. I am pet stacking and drain lifing. Kill this thing, guys. Kill it. Okay, fine. So scary, man. Oh, that's a good dagger. Oh my gosh, that's a good dagger. Is it a dagger rogue? I don't know if it's a dagger rogue, but that's an insanely good caster dagger. We have meteor shard. Very good. Let rogue have. Dude, 6 stamina, 4 spear main hand is disgusting, guys. It's a caster dagger, straight up. 1.5 speed is pretty good in the offhand for the rogue, though. Yeah, maybe it's a rogue angle. All should need it. I think I'm gonna pass, although that is pretty safe for caster. Okay, I'm gonna pass, but dude, that was scary. How did I pull aggro, by the way? I didn't even do the most damage. Like, how did I pull aggro there? Blueberries first, slow aggro. We go from there. Yo, spread out casters. Oh, nice blink. That canceled it, man. Okay, I think we just start ripping. Yeah, let's just start ripping. Shane Bolt on Stan. Shane Bolt on Stan again. Shane Bolt on Stan again. I'm gonna rip threat from Stan. I'm gonna spam Searing Pain a bit. Okay, I have threat now. I can take a few.
Our new allies will avenge us.
Sick! It's so doable, man! It's so doable! Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why I thought Gnome Soldier was dead when he was looting. I was like, wait, did he die? It looked like he died for a second. Alright, now we're chilling. So doable. So doable, man. That wasn't even close. I mean, that was clean. Yeah, that was clean. I think if you all stack and the Chain Lightning hits everyone, it's like scary. That was solid. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little nervous tanking the boar a little bit and a little nervous tanking the last boss a little bit. But besides that, very, very clean. Let's go turn in our quest together. Get those rad shoulders. Shoulder time, huh? Peo needs to catch up so we can at least have one Czar Peo dungeon. I messaged Peo saying that we should play together. He said he's level 11. So I said, well, maybe if I die, we can play together. Surprisingly enough, guys, 0 deaths in any dungeons. Dead Mines clear, Wailing Caverns, SFA, Stockades, RFK. I'm missing something? Maybe not. 0 deaths and everything, man. Wait, dwarf average level is 18? Bro, what? Dwarves are owning. Dwarves are just easier, guys. They have more stamina. They have healers, paladins, priests. Okay, there is no excuse for the humans to have an average level of 11. Humans, what is going on? They probably invited level 60s. Yeah, dwarves. Dwarves might be cheating. It's true. Can we all agree the Night Elf has the worst starting zone? My least favorite starting zone in the game. Orcs and trolls. Crap. Okay, I deserve that. Sorry, orcs and trolls. But they still suck. I just don't like them. I just don't like them. Okay, it's not even that I don't like them. It's that I don't like them as much as all the other starting zones. Like, human starting zone, by far my favorite. Second favorite, I don't even know. Maybe gnome and dwarf, but also undeads. And then also, I actually kind of like the Tauren starting zone, but not as much. It's got to be like human, undead, gnome, Tauren, or control. Am I missing something? Oh, there's night elves. Night elves actually aren't bad either. Yeah, night elves are actually pretty legit. I wanted to check the potion vendor here. Mana pots, nature protection, don't need it. Humans are corny. Humans are the best. Human starting zone is so good. Never been a more appropriate group to use tiny threat with. Who you calling tiny, bro? Guys, how smart is it to try to farm the rest of my stockades, bandanas solo? They're gray mobs, green mobs. Like, we're chill, we're 31. We'll get them really fast. Wait for the kick, wait for the kick, wait for the kick, wait for the kick, wait for the kick. Do captives have kick? They might not. Okay, maybe he doesn't kick. Don't you dare. 7 out of 10, baby. We're locked. We have 2 mobs that way, and just 1 mob here. Prisoner. There's the kick. Searing Pain. It's actually a decent call. We bait the kick into the Searing Pain. No! Okay. Nice. 8 out of 10. 2 more. 2 more, boys. Last mob right here. Guaranteed. 10 out of 10. Done. The quest is done after the next one. Right here. Mob is dead. 10 out of 10. Come on. Come on. Boys, the color of blood complete. Solo. Self-found. Gnome. Warlock. Drain tank. Succubus. For Nomergon. Right there. Done. I prefer retail, but I must say classic has a feel unlike any game. The world feels so alive. Yeah, I agree with that. Except the prefer retail part, but I still agree with that. Like, even if you like retail, it's like the game in classic just feels like such a game, you know? Chat. Tomorrow we'll be back. No, tomorrow's Saturday. Monday we'll be back with Nomergon. And Stranglethorn Vale. We'll finish up Duskwood. We'll hit Nomer. We also have some elites. We have like more Ladim. Like, dude, yeah, Monday should be lit. Tuesday lit. Dumb wild, man. STV and Nomer. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, man. It really doesn't. If you guys enjoyed the stream with the follow button, thank you guys so much for the support. I mean, it is just unbelievable. So, see you guys on Monday, all right? We're out of here. Peace.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're going to talk about exploiting the...
Oh my god. No. Double Staff of Jordan. That's fake. I'm calling that out as fake. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is real. Let's watch this. There's no way a double Staff of Jordan drops. Ultra wide, by the way. Nice.
A few moments later.
Staff of Jordan. Into an... Okay, so 2 Staff of Jordans. 2 Staff of Jordans dropped. Wow, this is... You know, I've got to respect whoever made the thumbnail, and then they put it as the first clip instead of making the thumbnail and putting it as the last clip, so you're forced to watch the whole video. Mad respect. So 2 Staff of Jordans back to back, or like pretty darn close to back to back, but not in the same chest. Okay. So still a little clickbait, but not too clickbait. All right.
Help me.
What?
Oh, shit!
Okay, nice. It's always the hunters, man. Drop, we can fight. I mean, that's true. It's only 4 mobs, and there's... Yeah, they have it. Oh! Okay, coward guy, what's the plan here? Okay, this guy's locked in and dialed. Look at that. Sprint to the gouge. Oh no, why are we going this way? What? Bro, there's so many safe spots. Oh, I'm why? Yeah, why don't you just jump to the safe spot?
Hey, how you
Okay,
doing?
you can jump to the... Yeah, right there, right there. Nice, very nice. Don't move, don't fall. Nice, okay, good.
Get ready for the other path.
Okay. Uh-oh. Single target, man. Oh, God. Single target. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so not good.
Oh my god, Mufasa.
So good day.
That could have been way worse.
Oh my god, Mufasa.
That could have been so much worse, man.
I'll leave you with this.
We might be in RFK today up on the Warlock. Hopefully that doesn't happen. We're still alive. Okay, nice big AoEs here. A lot of mobs. Lots of elite mobs. We have a big health pot. Click it. Nice. We are pretty dead here, huh? I mean, that's a lot of mobs. Healer Zoom, you're pretty dead, homie. Are we gonna reroll a warrior? Or are we gonna do something new? We're doing healer this time. Yeah, that's
He's fucking dropping tape, man.
I mean, he did a decent job tanking.
What's up? Keep it real.
Can't believe I actually survived this fight.
Okay, Kel'Thuzad.
Have a good one.
Frostbolts, nice, okay. We're slamming, dude. Pulse aggro. Oh!
Yeah. Wait.
Rip. Okay, we're gonna kite this guy out. The totem. The totem.
Oh, what? Yeah, they shouldn't have spawned, right? Where the fuck did they come from? Oh, shit. This ain't good. This ain't good.
Every time I see a death clip in Uldaman, it's a group trying to cheese the last boss and pull it out. And then something goes wrong, like a totem, or someone stays inside, or like two people are inside, or like they kite it the wrong way, and like people end up like dying way more often than if they just fought it inside and killed the boss, because it's not that hard.
Bro,
Every time.
This ain't good. This is not good. We don't have a way out.
Maybe they can do it though.
Yo, I can't get aggro loose.
But this is definitely
We need to
harder
kill them.
than it
We're
needs to
gonna-
be.
We need to get out. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. What do we do? Oh,
This guy's locked in and dialed.
that's it. I'm dead. No way up from here.
Is that a safe spot?
Oh my god. Am I safe? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Oh my god.
nice.
What's safe?
Yeah, Hearth, bro, Hearth, yeah. It's working for now.
Oh my god. How did those things pull, man?
Everyone else dies.
Oh my god. I got out. I got out. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Wow. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, let's lock in. You got this. Just fight. Just fight. Just fight. Oh. Is running smart here? I don't think it is. Maybe he's fine. Maybe he's fine. What's a La Puta? Oh my gosh. Just. Oh, great. Solid. Nice.
All I can hear is the squeaks of anguish I bestowed upon you.
All right, here it
And those
is.
voices.
Here it is. guys.
will never go away. I too live with voices. No! No! I thought it was role-playing! No! I thought it was role-playing!
I love the ankle breaks, dude.
Right back!
No!
Oh, it's a bad word? Yo, my bad, my bad.
No fucking way! I thought it was walking! I thought it was walking!
Fear, get over here behind this pillar right now.
You will die,
Be gone.
Fear. You have to move. Follow me. Come with me, Fear. Fear. No,
Fe- Fear.
The Legion's end.
May the light.
Fear. I mean, they tried.
So that's an example of why you need to fucking listen to comms.
Where is Fear in the core?
He's standing right behind the melee, dude.
He went up to the melee. I was trying to pull him out of it.
Yeah, I'm really not trying to go in the heart of the city, man. I want to be another statistic, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that nameplate debuff want to be super nice. Oh, hold on now. Hold on. One more time.
You're dead. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
Yeah, alright.
What
Wait,
do you- what-
actually, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, you're.
Nope. Wait, actually, hold on. Oh, no. No. Oh. No way.
I don't want to be another statistic, and there we go. That's brutal. Yeah, if we ran, we were fine, or if we fought it, we were fine, but we can't do the half run, half fight thing. I fell, just like Ozzy. Yeah, we're fine, right? Yeah, okay. He's back in the city. Nice. No time to explain.
Do you see my mana?
No time to explain, and he just runs in and does that. Okay. Mana pot. She heals. I don't know why the warrior had to do that. Run Petri. Okay. Yeah, do we have Petri? Yeah, just send it, yeah. Leave group.
Health warning.
I don't know what happened there. Warrior just kind of went in there. No time to explain, though. Is that Tyler 1? Go help him, man! Oh! I was gonna say clutch, but... Oh, Night Elf Hunter, your own kin. Nice. Oh, man. Hey. Oh, nice, Raptor.
Everyone roll.
That's insane. Oh, 90. 100.
100.
No. There's a 99 as well. 98, 99, 96.
That's crazy. Yes. If you have a headpiece or leg piece.
Congrats. No, don't, no, come on, man. What? What were we even trying to do there?
Watch out, little bitch.
No Morgan, guys. We'll be here on Monday, assuming we don't die today. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, jump down Hearth angle. Jump down Hearth. Don't run into that. The rogue is just sprinting out. Vanish. Man, Rogue Pov is insane, by the way. We're logging out. I mean, I guess that works.
Are we doing something more, or do you want? Ah, okay.
DFD again.
Okay.
Easy chill dungeon.
No, just wait for the next one. Wait for the next one. Nice.
No!
Wait.
Did you die? My lord.
Oh God.
I didn't even see you, bro. What are you doing?
How do you not die there? That looked like certain death. Oh, the roach. What the heck is this hat on? It's click to move. In-game move pad. Okay. Didn't know that even existed. Massive pull here. The Warlock. I mean, this looks... Ah, that Warlock's almost dead. Pally's clutching up heavy. I mean, we have lay in hand still. Yeah, no one dies here. We're good. Bop. Nice.
Oh my god, bro.
The roach, dude. They clutched up. That was all good. Okay.
One wishes to you.
Chronokai Christor. Do not lose faith.
Fun. Something to believe in.
Wait. Your tank is rolling a joint ATM, so good luck, have fun, lol. XD he is. Good context for when you post the clip in leftover Discord tonight, ha ha ha.
Roll another blunt.
What happens? What happens? To be fair, these pulls can be pretty annoying. With or without the blunt, these pulls can be very annoying. Oh, come on! Oh, okay, nice. Wait, just... Oh, no. Out. We're gonna unpetry? Oh, gosh, bro, really?
Health warning.
Yo, do not, bro, do not. Dude, just repetry, thank you.
Health warning.
No way, we're gonna click it on. Dude, just. Oh, okay, good. He's fine. I thought he was gonna try to run out. I'm like, bro.
Behind Sano, Pakar.
Get in the corner.
Someone drop him.
That was a clutch battery.
He's coming.
Wait. There's a patrol.
Okay, he got aggro, so we're gonna push.
I jumped down now. Yep.
Oh, they're helping him. Nice.
Skull, I got skull. So you need to get this other one.
Handle.
Where is he?
Zane's dropped down. Oh, you got it. Nice.
Wow. Don't wear the sword.
You there! Stop!
Wait, dude, you just said I'm not gonna wear it, then he equips it like 5 seconds later and still gets aggro.
They teleported me because I put the sword on too early. Can you guys come over and help me? Holy shit.
Help him? What do you...
Yes, I'm getting attacked. No.
What do you do?
I cannot.
Petri Alta 4,
I'm
right?
scared to try it.
Summon. You need a summon, bro.
Okay. Now we're good. I thought I was smart over there.
He lips and swaps. Oh, that was actually pretty smart.
Un gros run. Un gros run.
Okay.
Non, mais les gars, vous paniquez pour rien.
Alright, this is fine. Let's just jump off.
Pour le follow. Dispo en temps.
Yeah, just jump.
La tête de ma mère.
Okay, I don't know why that was so funny. Nice. Okay, we pulled an extra here. Dead mines. We pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, we have a level 22 warrior, 22 hunter. This is fine, I think. We're doing lots of big dam. We mana pot, we just keep healing. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of mobs. Pally's almost doomed. We have lay on hands, we have bubble. I think they still have it. That's still a lot of mobs, we still have lay on hands. And bubble, and bomb. It's definitely gonna be a lay on hands pretty soon here on the warrior. Yeah, you have to lay on hands like now. Just lay on hands, man. Press it, lay on hands. Nice, great. Okay, good. Yikes, we're still gonna die. Oh my gosh, it's close. Yeah, heal the warrior, good call. This Pally's clutching up. Nice. There's 4 mobs still. Where is everyone? What is the hunter doing, man? This is close. Nice Nova, kite it out. Boom. Yeah, I mean, oh wow, they did it. Holy crap. This healer kind of clutched up, I have to say. Okay, we're charging in, lots of mobs.
What the fuck?
What the heck? This UI is, okay, hold on, what is going on? We have Questy, we have nameplates, potions, minimap. We have party cooldown name, keybinds, threat, damage. Like, bro, I can't see anything. Light of a loon. Wait, you're light of a looning, but you have no earth, man. What are you gonna do?
Bro.
We're gonna run back in after light of a loon. We double back. Oh gosh, he's freaking out.
Sugi, leave group and then get ready for the timer and then ice block when you can. That's your best way of getting out.
Go right. No, don't go this way.
This is so hard to watch. Leave the group at least.
Keep going, yep.
At least leave the group.
Everyone needs to leave group.
Yeah, leave group,
so your timer starts.
You should leave group. He's right.
Shuggy, if you have Hearth CD, be ready to use your light of a loon.
Yep. Okay.
Keep running, Colt. You can't.
Wait, they
overbuild.
actually might make it, huh?
Yeah, no.
Just don't run into more mobs and
Keep
you.
running. Focus on it afterwards. Keep running. You guys are
Oh,
currently okay. You got 30 seconds till you're safe, Colt, and your potion cooldown should be off in 30 seconds, so you'll be out.
Yeah, you're pretty safe.
Oh, you just ran out the whole fucking dungeon? How the fuck did you guys run out?
Colt, just get the.
He's out of combat too.
One.
Nice.
Good.
All right, he lives. I thought for sure he's dead. Charging his wireless keyboard. What is the point of a wireless keyboard, man? Like I don't. What are you gonna do, man? Like walk around your room with your keyboard on? Like a headset, sure. A keyboard, man. Like what's the point, man? Nice. All right. Still though, let's not do the wireless keyboard thing, guys. We don't need that. Okay. Target, tell me. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh no! Oh gosh, we can do something! What are we doing? Oh no! Please, bro. Oh gosh, that's rough. I'm going back. It's a 25 warrior versus a 22 caster. We have War Stomp and Retails up. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he just kills this every time. I don't know if he has a sword and board to swap to for a kick yet, but like I'm pretty sure we kill that like every time. Oh man, that's we go again, man. We go again. Yo, GG's classic hardcore moments 346. That's insane. Massive. My keyboard can be wired or wireless. Same. I usually keep it wired, keep it plugged in, because I'm not really moving around too much. All right, let's lock in and dial here.
Pragmata, it's making 1,000 people suddenly want to start a family. You place Hugh as soldier, stranded on a ruined lunar research station. Your job is protecting the childlike android Diana while fighting rogue AI. It's out already? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. That's
Isn't this like Death Stranding? In one emotional moment, she gives him a crayon drawing of the two of them together as a little family. Even streamers who say at the start they didn't want kids end up breaking down happy in tears.
He's not played. No, I watched him play it last night. He played it last night.
So, what's really interesting about this is all of these.
How are you gonna find a way to get mad? Let's find out.
Fuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff, and I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things that you actually enjoy. Right? If you're a fucking lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never...
What year is this? Like, I mean, I knew Hassan was getting old, but this is really bad. I mean, this is like a comment that like a 60-year-old man would make. I mean, really, oh, no, you play them video games, you ain't know what a woman is. Not like me. It's an uptake. It is. This is crazy. How are you not even 40 and you're doing this?
Ever have sex with a woman? Why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, if they change,
well, because maybe they want to. Like, I don't know. I feel like doesn't that make sense though, right? I mean, like, if they would want to have kids, that doesn't mean that like a lot of people that can't get a girlfriend or something like that, I mean, you know, you could say it's
Chaos
their
ready.
fault, or there's like 50 different reasons why, but a lot of them want to have that lifestyle. They just think that for whatever reason, they're not able to.
Hot Cheetos. If they change the recipe of hot Cheetos, if they change the recipe of like, I don't know, Dr. Pepper or something, and you fucking freaked out about it.
Well, speaking of that, if you look at these hot Cheetos, you see, you know the bag, it used to have $1, like the $1 printed on the side here. And remember that? Remember that? You go to 7-Eleven, you go to Quick Trip, and you see the $1 printed right there on there. Where is it? Where's the $1? Oh, that's right. It's not on there anymore because it's 3. It's fucking ridiculous. No, the reason why we're not talking about hot Cheetos is because the conclusion is already, we've already arrived at the conclusion. And Dr. Pepper? Well, I don't know, like, so my dad used to always get 4 12-packs of Dr. Pepper for $10. He'd wait for them to go on sale. Now, you get 1 12-pack of Dr. Pepper for $4. Or, sorry, for $10. It's insane. I think he's totally wrong about this. We talk about these problems constantly.
That makes sense, right? Like, that's precisely what your life is about.
Yeah.
But as far as like,
just like, you know, he's talking about me, by the way. Like, I mean, this entire rant is just a proxy rant about me. He's thinking about me. He's talking about me. It's entirely about me. So just keep all that in mind, okay, guys? It's very important not to forget.
LARPing about starting families and whatnot. This is something that I never understood. It just doesn't make any sense.
There's people that want to start a family, they feel like they can't for just, you know, like any reason.
I mean, because it's just not something that you're going to experience.
Isn't it crazy that, like, these people in Japan were like, oh, let's make a cute game with, like, a guy that, like, helps this, you know, kid robot. And then, like, these Americans are like, well, I'm not a breeding slave. You can't tell me what to do. Oh, this is destroying the Foids. The Foids can't handle this video game. It's sending them back to factory settings. Oh, what? You think having a kid is like this? What are you? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's an older guy with a young girl. Oh, I know who's into this. Fucking weirdos. Like, really? Imagine what, like, imagine you make something like this. You send it over to North America. The Goyim have gone insane. They've completely gone crazy. I don't know what's happened.
Ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're just sitting here quietly?
Also, I will say,
okay, what?
Japanese game, putting a child in there.
You really had to think about, this is the like, I am actually the least racist person on this website. It's crazy that I am the least racist person. Oh, man.
You're playing with fire, okay?
Why?
Don't get mad at me for saying this, but I feel like any Japanese game you put like a child.
Yeah. And you know those Japanese, they're gonna love it, right? I mean, right, bro? Like, so true. Because, you know, they're weirdos and shit. They're like little kids. I mean, just say it. Just say, that's clearly what you're implying. That's obviously what you're implying. Just say it. Meanwhile, if I say the same thing about Iran, where they can actually marry kids over there, oh, no, I'm terrible. Oh, you can't say that. I can't do this. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. What are we doing?
It's a little. It's gonna invite
It's command 5.
Maybe the worst possible.
He's right. Look at this video game and they'll be attracted to the character. That's true. Yep. I think the solution to that, and the thing is, it happens with adult women too. I think the solution to this is to just not have them in video games anymore. Just take them out. Because we shouldn't have young women, right? And then also women that are older, they didn't consent to being sexualized. So I think that the only natural solution to this is that we just remove women from video games, period. And that way, there's no way this could happen. I think that just makes sense, right? Just only guys. Like, every game is Gears of War.
A fandom, you know? I know it's not like that. I'm sure the game is not like that, but there will be people who take it like that.
Well, I guess that means there's something wrong with the game. I mean, if there's a weirdo that turned the game into something weird, that means it's the game's fault. And, you know, there's an implicit, you know, guilt with Japan. Like, oh, well, I mean, don't we? I mean, we have, listen, no country has a monopoly. Like, Japan has this problem, we have this problem, Iran has this problem, Russia has this problem, China has this problem, Europe has this problem. Everybody has this problem. We all have this problem. So it's just so weird to get mad about this. It really is. 1.2 million views. He seems like a really nice, well-adjusted person. He's actually, like, how do you get this mad over this? It's really impressive. And this is why he's mad. Why is he mad? What is this? An archive post. What is this? For some men, treating hair loss... Come on, bro. Like, really? Like, oh no. I mean, I don't know about that. I'm not sure. Other pragmata shit as well. Genuine white supremacists read bio. What? Why is this game, like, why is a grown black woman playing the role of a small white child? I believe in the 14, not the 88. Okay, you don't like Hitler, but you like white supremacy. Okay, got it. I'm just saying, the authentic casting cretins have been real quiet lately. And then, so apparently she was voiced by this black woman? Okay, yearning, yearning, sensitive young man. Half-breed. You're calling yourself a half-breed? That's just, I mean, guys, what is this fucking, is this Lord of the Rings? Like, a half-breed, like, oh my God. What is wrong with these people? Like, we need to do something about voting before it gets too out of control. It's very obvious that, you know, something is wrong. Something is
You clearly haven't seen the 30 clearest teleportations caught on camera. We already have the technology. Actually, I haven't. How clear were these teleporting incidents? 30 clearest human teleportations ever caught on camera. Oh, this is new too. This is probably like reliable. He didn't even teleport. He didn't go anywhere. How's that a teleportation? These are a lot less clear than the title led me to believe. Oh, I saw that time. Oh, here comes Alex Mercer.
But when he was noticed, he bolted forward and in an instant vanished completely, leaving behind stunned witnesses and footage that looked like real teleportation.
You call this clear? Does this look clear to you, brother? But this is undoubtedly a teleportation incident. I'll give you that much. But it's not clear.
be a fine example for the others.
I almost saw something
Come to
there.
my aid!
That was a close call.
Need your master now!
I did see that. He's gone!
Shows a tense chase.
Where is he?
Just as agents closed in, the target suddenly teleported right out of sight, disappearing into the air.
No! What the fuck? Damn!
Draw shadows ready.
Wow, I don't think he got teleported. Based on that sound effect, I think he got
Teleport.
zapped. There's probably a pile of ash and smoke coming off it on the floor there. Holy! Alright, now this is pretty clear. This one's only like negative 160p, so I can see things here.
A man suddenly appeared on the street out of nowhere, then calmly continued his walk as if it were the most ordinary thing. But how does someone just materialize in plain sight without looking?
That's a good question. How did he do that? It was pretty clear.
Draw shadows ready.
My life.
Fuck!
Gladly.
He needs to teach us this power. Without warning, too. Good point. Nobody on the sidewalk knew that this was happening. He didn't warn a single
During a live
soul.
interview near an airport baggage carousel, everything seemed normal until something in the background caught viewers off guard. A woman standing behind the interviewee suddenly disappears the moment someone walks past her.
Alright, this
raising
one's
questions
this
about
one's
whether
not
it was
even
a
really
glitch,
trying.
a trick of light, or something much stranger.
She just didn't disappear. She's just walking with her. I don't mean to debunk clear evidence here, but that one she's just walking with her. You just can't see her anymore because of the angle. You can even see her start to walk. Where is it?
A person suddenly appears on the road, colliding slightly with an oncoming car, shocking both the driver and everyone watching the footage.
I can't fucking see anything because not only is the footage terrible quality, but there's raindrops on it. But I see. He's not very good at teleporting. Stumble out. Hit a car. The car teleported to intercept him. Oh, no, that's an interesting theory. You might be onto something. Let's see. No, the car comes from over here.
As a man on a bike rides into the frame, he moves forward.
If you think climbing Mount Everest is stupid, then you are most definitely not alone. A lot of the internet thinks that, and in 2025, a 17-year-old girl named Bianca Adler learned that the hard way when she posted this on TikTok.
I just go back from camp 2.
This TikTok ended up getting over 77 million views, and the internet went straight for her throat. Everyone was wondering what the hell a 17-year-old girl was doing posting TikToks from the death zone of Mount Everest. Was she expecting sympathy? Survival instincts of a fart. You couldn't pay me to give a f about this. Once people saw a teenage TikToker with a camera on one of the most dangerous mountains on Earth, they thought that they had pretty much figured the whole story out. To millions of people, Bianca was just another reckless kid chasing content in a place where people die all the time, putting her life and the lives of her Sherpas at risk. However, that version of the story leaves a lot out. So was Bianca Adler really just some clout-chasing teenager in way over her head? Or did the internet take a very real Everest story and then warp it into something way simpler, way meaner, and much easier to mock? Well, once I started digging into what actually happened on the mountain, this story got a lot crazier than I expected. But before we get to Bianca, we need to actually meet her mother and her father, Paul and Fiona Adler. They were from Australia and they loved outdoor adventure, so much so that in 2006, Bianca's mother climbed Mount Everest. She trained, then she flew to Nepal, and then spent weeks acclimatizing at base camp, and then successfully summited the highest peak on Earth. And then, the very next year, in 2007, Bianca's father, Paul, did the exact same thing. He climbed Everest and summited on May 15th, 2007, and then less than 1 month later, Bianca Adler was born. You heard that right. Paul stood atop the peak of Everest while Fiona was 8 months pregnant with Bianca. And so, it's fair to say that mountaineering was literally in Bianca's DNA. And one thing that's literally in my DNA is YouTube. I've had this channel for nearly 7 years now, and we're almost at 1 million subscribers. My goal is to hit it this year, and so if you've watched a few of my videos now, please consider subscribing. And if you're a new viewer, you can wait for now, and I'm gonna do everything I can to earn your subscription by the end of this video. So I just want you to think about what it means to a little kid sitting at home, listening to your stories about, you know, climbing ice fall, about spending nights on the death zone, as a young interrupt gets into your head, right? Plant seeds. So as soon as Bianca was old enough, she too started training for mountaineering. She traveled overseas whenever she could, climbing in the Andes in South America, the Alps in Europe, and even the Himalayas themselves. She was tackling bigger and more technical peaks, learning how to move efficiently on rock and ice, understanding how her body responded to altitude, all in preparation to follow in her parents' footsteps. That's right. She, too, was going to climb Mount Everest. But there was a couple big differences between Bianca's story and her parents' story. One of the biggest ones being that when her parents climbed, TikTok did not exist yet. And also, when Bianca was going to climb, she was much younger. By the time that she turned 17, Bianca had already accomplished things that most climbers spend their entire lives dreaming about. She'd summited Mount Manaslu, which is the 8th highest mountain in the entire world, becoming the youngest woman in history to stand on the top of that peak. She also climbed Ama Dablam, which is an incredibly beautiful yet extremely technical peak in Nepal. And once again, when she did this, she became the youngest female to ever summit. Add Mont Blanc, the highest peak in the Alps, as well as Mount Kilimanjaro in Tanzania, and, well, you could say that Bianca's resume was really starting to pile up all before she even had, like, her driver's license. Again, Bianca was born in 2007, which is just insane to me. I mean, she's a true Gen Z climber, and that means that she naturally wanted to document her climbs. And so Bianca started posting on social media. She'd post her training sessions, her summit pushes, her struggles, and her triumphs. And so by the time that she was ready to take on Everest, she had built up a very small, modest social media following. And I want to make that clear. I mean, while she was posting content publicly, she was far from a viral influencer at this point. However, for better or for worse, things would not stay like that for long. Now, I certainly cannot relate to training for Everest. I mean, the most dangerous expedition that I go on is crossing a parking lot while I have headphones in, listening to a podcast or something. And don't get me wrong, this is actually super dangerous because you can't hear what's going on around you, but not anymore, thanks to Raycon. Raycon is the sponsor of this video, and their bone conduction headphones are perfect for me because I like to listen to something basically all the time, but I also don't want to be that guy out in public with absolutely no clue what's going on around him. I mean, a 30-day happiness guarantee. I've been loving the bone conduction headphones. They
Interrupt.
are the perfect gift for the moms in your life. And honestly, you might want to grab a pair yourself as well. And you can do it through my link if you want a nice discount. Click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/hikingbc to get 15% off your order. That is a massive deal. And so one more time, click that link and let's get back to the story. So we all know that social media is where pretty much everything gets controversial, and that includes mountaineering, because once you add a public presence into the equation, people's perception of what you're doing just changes. Suddenly, you're not just a mountaineer who wants to chase a peak, chase a goal. You're an influencer who wants clicks and money, right? No matter how impressive your climbing resume is, no matter how deep your family history is with the sport, there's always going to be a portion of the internet that sees your follower count and then just assumes you're doing it all for attention. Oh, and plus, on Mount Everest, the word influencer has almost become a bit of a curse. For decades, attempting Everest was this incredibly rare, elite achievement that required years of mountaineering experience, extensive training, a genuine understanding of what you're getting yourself into, and also substantial financial resources. Although I guess that last one is still true, but historically, the people who climbed Mount Everest were serious mountaineers who'd spent years cutting their teeth on smaller peaks, who understood the risks, who approached the mountain with the kind of reverence and humility that it demanded. None of it was for attention, fame, or for clout. But something has kind of changed in recent years, and social media now plays an undeniable role in the Mount Everest industry.
Silenced.
For some people, Everest has become content. There's no other way to say it. It's become a backdrop for Instagram photos, a setting for YouTube documentaries, and a way to rack
Sonic
up
boom
views
soon.
and gain followers
Run.
and build a personal
Boom
brand.
ready.
And so with that shift,
Silenced.
we've been seeing more and more people attempting Everest who have the money to pay
Touch.
for a guided expedition but lack the experience, the training, or the genuine mountaineering spirit that Everest demands. You see, in 2024, just 1 year before Bianca's summit attempt, 3 different stories of content creators on Everest made headlines, and some of them for the wrong reasons. A French YouTuber by the name of Enox Tag, I think I said that right, he summited Everest in 2024 after just 1 year of mountaineering training. Like, just 1 year. He documented the entire thing, and ultimately it became one of the most watched documentaries in YouTube history. And to his credit, the documentary was well received, and he also brought along his Sherpa team to Paris for the film's premiere to show his appreciation. I thought that was nice. And so I'm not throwing shade at this guy at all. All I'm saying is that with this documentary and its popularity, you could kind of feel that the floodgates were being opened. Then there was Devin Levake, who was an American influencer who became famous for doing a backflip on the summit of Mount Everest. And look, I'm not saying that doing
Sonic
a
boom
backflip
soon.
makes you a bad person
Boom
or
ready.
even an illegitimate climber, but it did kind of perfectly show
Run.
how some people were approaching the mountain maybe as a way to create a viral moment rather than one of the most dangerous and sacred places on Earth. And now to be clear, I'm certain that Devin climbed Everest for deeper reasons than just to try to go viral. But to some people on the internet, that's just how it was perceived, we'll say. And finally, the truly controversial incident was when a Singaporean couple took their 4-year-old son on a trek to Everest Base Camp. They documented the entire thing on Instagram, and predictably, the kid got acute altitude sickness and had to be evacuated by helicopter. Now, they faced massive criticism online, and in my opinion, rightfully so this time, because I mean, what were they thinking? They were so focused on documenting this adventure with their young child that they ended up putting him in genuine danger. And so all that to say, I give you all those examples because I want to illustrate that when people saw that Bianca, this 17-year-old girl, when they saw that she was using Everest to grow her social media presence, the internet immediately turned their attention to her climb. Now, like I said a second ago, Bianca wasn't quite like a proper influencer yet. She didn't have brands sponsoring her posts or a giant following on her videos, but as we all know, it only takes one viral moment to go from zero to hero, or maybe even villain in this case. But I'll come back to that because I want to illustrate that the TikTok social media thing was not the only controversy here. Even leaving social media out of it for a second, a lot of people were questioning if Bianca was even old enough to summit Mount Everest. I mean, she was legally a child, right? Some of the world's greatest adult climbers don't even sniff the peak of Everest, and here was this kid boldly claiming that she was planning to summit before her 18th birthday. But before you make any judgments about her age, you should know that Bianca was not the youngest person to attempt Everest. On May 22nd, 2010, a 13-year-old American boy named Jordan Romero stood on top of the world's tallest peak. You heard that right, 13 years old. This kid was literally in middle school, and as you can imagine, this was quite controversial. In fact, Nepal actually initially refused to give Jordan a climbing permit because they thought he was too young to safely attempt the mountain. And so with that, Jordan's team, which included his father, his stepmother, and 3 experienced Sherpas, well, they ended up climbing from the Chinese side of the mountain, which is actually more difficult and technical than the Nepal route. And they did this because China didn't have any age restrictions at the time. Some critics said that this was totally against the spirit of like true mountaineering, and there were genuine concerns that this kid was gonna die on the mountain and that his parents were being irresponsible and that this was just like a reckless publicity stunt that would obviously end in tragedy. Thankfully, that is not what happened. But even after Jordan summited successfully, the criticism did not stop. It actually intensified even. China responded by introducing legislation that banned anyone under 16 years of age from climbing the Tibetan side of Everest, which means essentially that Jordan's record as the youngest person to summit Everest will likely stand for a long, long time. No one is going to be able to break it because the age restrictions now in place make it virtually impossible. Now, when Bianca Adler began her attempt of Everest, she was 4 years older than Jordan was. Bianca also had years of high altitude experience. She'd summited an 8,000 meter peak already. She came from a family where both parents had successfully climbed Everest and could provide first-hand knowledge of what she would be facing. Oh, and her father, Paul Adler, would be joining her in this effort, and so she would have support from literally the one man on Earth whose job it was to protect her. Now, despite the similar-ish ages between Bianca and Jordan, there was a massive difference in their climbs. And that is that Jordan didn't have a content plan, let alone a social media presence watching his every move. Bianca would. And let's just say, maybe in hindsight, she wished that she didn't. Because there's just no way in hell that this TikToking teenager could have predicted the nightmare that her iPhone camera would capture once she started her climb. And frankly, there was no guarantee that she would even live to post about it. Fast forward to April 2025. Bianca, her father Paul, and her mom Fiona arrive in Kathmandu, Nepal. The plan was for Bianca and Paul to climb together while Fiona would support them from base camp. Bianca herself also had like a loose content plan. She would keep a digital diary, essentially, alongside the raw, unedited footage of her experience, and then once she came down from the mountain and returned home, then she would start editing and eventually posting all this content. The expedition was expected to take about 2 months, April to roughly early June, with weeks of acclimatization at base camp and rotation climbs to higher camps. By May 19th, the dad and daughter duo had reached Camp 2, and for that first month, everything was going pretty well. Bianca was feeling strong, she was confident, she was feeling very much like an athlete in her prime. She was handling night climbs with ease, and I'm sure she was having plenty of pinch me moments while she climbed alongside her dad. How special is that? Especially given, the fact that he was already an Everester himself. He knew the way up, and now he was passing this knowledge down to the next generation. Everything was going so well, but it was almost like this mountain was watching all of this too good to be true, heartwarming family story stuff. And then, in classic Everest fashion, it wasn't long until it struck back with a vengeance. It started out innocently, with a whimper. The morning that they were supposed to head up to Camp 3, Bianca's father, Paul, woke up with a little bit of a cough. Now, not wanting to delay his daughter, he encouraged Bianca to go up to Camp 3 without him, sending an experienced Sherpa with her. He would meet them up there shortly. Right? But after a few days, Paul went from feeling a little bad to much, much worse. And, Everest is not the ideal place to heal from anything, and even a light cough could lead to something far more serious up there. And so Paul soon made the incredibly difficult decision to stay at Camp 2 rather than continue up the mountain. And this meant that Bianca was going to be attempting the summit without her dad by her side, which was not part of the original plan. But even still, I mean, Bianca was prepared for crises to happen on the mountain, right? She knew that anything was possible on Everest. And so she kept ascending with her Sherpas, and she even kept the camera rolling. Her content plan seemed almost unfazed by the loss of her father and her climbing partner. She was going to stop at nothing to reach the summit and bring herself and all of her videos back down the mountain. That is, until May 21st, 2025, when Everest pulled one more omen from its sleeve just to remind Bianca that she was most definitely not in Kansas anymore. Or I mean, Australia. Whatever. On the way to Camp 4, Bianca saw something that fundamentally changed how she was thinking about this entire expedition. She saw a dead body. Now, if you know anything about Everest, if you've watched other videos about Everest, then you know that there are bodies practically all over the mountain. Over 200 people have died on Everest, and a lot of them are still up there. Some of them have even been up there for literal decades. Climbers even sometimes use their frozen bodies as landmarks, as waypoints to navigate by. However, the body that Bianca encountered was different. It was fresh. Like, she could see his face clearly. It wasn't a frozen skull that was, you know, covered in snow or something. It was an actual face with skin and features. Really brutal. In a blog post, Bianca wrote, quote, "We had to walk right past him and I just couldn't. He looked so raw and fresh and it felt very wrong of me to just helplessly walk past him. My guide saw that I wasn't dealing well with it, so he short roped me and pulled me faster along that section." However, despite this awful sight that no person should have to see, let alone a 17-year-old, Bianca persevered, and she eventually reached Camp 4, and she recorded this video.
We have just arrived at Camp 4. Woohoo! There's Everest and all the tents. And it's a little windy. But yeah, it was pretty fun getting here. Now I'm gonna go in my tent and rest.
However, as soon as she settled into her tent and tried to eat something, tried to hydrate, tried to rest, the reality of the situation began to dawn on her. At 8,000 meters, everything is just exponentially harder. Food went down like cardboard, water felt basically useless, and plus now she was dealing with the psychological toll of having seen this dead body, this awful, awful sight. But you have to remember that Bianca was not a negative person. She tried to keep things light, and so the next morning, well, she was back to making content. However, now things were a little different because the location of her videos was now in the death zone. At this altitude, every single move that Bianca made would be a move against her own body's clock, right? And as if that prospect wasn't terrifying enough, she also knew that her parents were watching nervously from below. I mean, their teenage daughter was just kind of chilling in the death zone now, and so, you know, what could go wrong, right? Around 6 p.m. on May 21st, Bianca was set to leave Camp 4 for her summit push as the sun crested under the horizon of the Himalayas. She was going to climb for hours through the blackness, and by her account, she was actually feeling pretty good throughout her time in Camp 4. And when I say by her account, I literally mean by her TikTok account, because she recorded these two videos. First, a video of her climbing through the death zone of Everest, and second, a video of her breaking a different kind of record.
My name is Bianca Adler. I'm climbing Everest and I'm going to try to do the unofficial world record of Ice Ice Baby. I'm at 8,000 meters. I have oxygen if I need. Ice Ice Baby.
Remember, none of these videos had been posted yet. They were just chilling on Bianca's phone, but Bianca clearly felt like deep down that she would be returning from this expedition an Everest summiter, and that these posts would tell the story of her heroic, unlikely journey. I mean, she truly just seems like a normal teenage girl doing something that is very extraordinary. And that's what makes the next 4 days of her life even more tragic. Bianca exited her tent at Camp 4, phone recording, and began her first summit attempt. She climbed for hours through the blackness. 1 hour became 2, then 5, and then 7. But at 8,450 meters, just 400 meters from the summit, the windy conditions became impossible to ignore, and the Sherpas made them wait for the weather to calm down. In a blog post, Bianca wrote, quote, "It was windy from the start, but it just continued to pick up. It really hurt my face having all the ice and snow blowing fast onto me, but I would just gaslight myself into thinking it was just a light breeze and that it was quite pleasant. It was not." She asked her Sherpas if she could continue up the mountain, but eventually the tingling, the numbing sensation in her hands and toes, well, they were the first stages of frostbite, and it was just too much for her. You know, Bianca, she was only 17 with plenty of life ahead of her, and she didn't want to take any risks that may lead to her losing digits, right? I mean, fingers are probably more important than summiting. And so after 10 hours of climbing, standing only, again, 400 meters from the summit, Bianca turned around and she descended all the way back down to Camp 4, which is just a brutal outcome. I mean, climbing that far, getting that close, and then not experiencing the relief of the summit, well, that's going to take a mental and physical toll in and of itself, even despite the literal physical pain she was in. Now, she would try.
Do you have any regrets?
I was gonna be flippant, but after hearing you say that, I regret that maybe I should win next time.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace.
That was fighting for gay rights, and people were killed.
Nobody was killed at Stonewall.
Nobody was killed?
Willem has always been one of the most polarizing queens to have come out of Drag Race. And at this point, that reputation has less to do with what happened on season 4 and more to do with everything that followed it. Because when you zoom out and look at her career as a whole, the base of what it's built on almost feels like a contradiction in motion. This is someone who ended up burning their relationship with World of Wonder years ago. And yet she still built a platform big enough that she's earned a lot of respect from the fandom, including myself. In a lot of ways, she's living proof that you don't need the crown or the backing of World of Wonder in order to create something meaningful for yourself after the show. Yes, maybe you lost the hand that feeds, but at the same time, you can still learn how to feed yourself. That's why for years, that's been the easy narrative. Willem is one of the queens who didn't need Drag Race to succeed. She's quite literally among the pillars when it comes to blueprints of how to brand yourself to the public. In fact, many fans expressed how they wish they could have seen Willem return to compete on Drag Race. Like, let's push aside any dramas that she'd get into. At a base level, even if you didn't like her on season 4, you can admit that she was a really unique personality that was offering a lot when it came to the conflicts that would happen with other contestants. To top it off, she was actually good at most of the challenges, and you could tell that there was a part of RuPaul that really enjoyed Willem. In the 14 years since season 4 aired in 2012, Willem has maintained a presence within the changing fanbase of the series. Even if you haven't watched season 4, you definitely know who Willem is. So when it comes to her legacy, she's already cemented as one of the greats. That being said, it does bring the question, and it's that what happens when the biggest brand you've ever been a part of is also the one that wants nothing to do with you? All while at the same time, your entire business model still revolves around talking about it every single week. It's a strange loop to be stuck in. You're being pushed aside by the very people who helped launch your career, while at the same time still actively working within that ecosystem they built. Yes, you are making yourself independent with your own platform, but it's only sustainable through the coverage of Drag Race. It's an interesting paradox that only really got brought into the conversation during her drama with Mistress Isabel Brooks. Not because the feud itself was particularly shocking. I mean, we do get Rue Girls getting into drama with each other all the time. What made this significant is that it forced fans to confront something that's been hiding in plain sight for years. Willem's relationship with the franchise never actually ended. It just evolved into something more complicated and a lot harder to define. At the same time that the franchise itself keeps expanding with more countries, more all-stars, more versus the world editions, entire new lanes have opened up for queens who 10 years ago might have never been invited back. And that reality brings another question. In a Drag Race ecosystem that now has more opportunities than ever, how did Willem end up permanently outside of all of them? Well, I think the root of the story isn't just the Matthew Anderson drama or the podcast that she created with Alaska. It begins with a disqualification that became one of the most unforgettable moments in the show's history. But the real story isn't just about what happened that night, it's about the falling out that would end up happening after. So how did we get from a disqualification on season 4 that made Drag Race history to Willem getting banned from DragCon, creating a rival media company titled Moguls of Media, the many layers attached to this now over a decade-long feud? And what do we take away from this? Well, let's get into it, but before we start, so lately, I've been thinking about how much time we spend online and how important it is to actually own a little piece of it. Whether it's for your art, your work, your brand, or just to earn right off everything you're already in. We all know the story of Willem's disqualification on season 4's top 6 challenge. It was one of the pillars when it came to the shocking moments that happened in the series. And to be honest, it still holds up to this day. The concept of Willem alongside Latrice being announced as the winners of the challenge, and then getting to see Fifi O'Hara and Sharon Needles lip sync for their lives, only for right after RuPaul to call Willem's name forward and say that because she was breaking the rules in the competition, she was gonna have to leave the production immediately, left fans with a lingering question. What did Willem do? In the reunion for season 4, Willem gets to have a special entrance where she's ushered in by a bunch of security guards. Naturally, going into this, Willem had come to an agreement with the producers of the series for what would be the official story behind her disqualification. The segment was pretty straightforward. Willem said that she had been sneaking her husband into her hotel room during filming, and since one of the rules for the contestants is that they can't have any outside contact with friends or family, it resulted in them having no choice but to get rid of her. Of course, later on, we come to find out that Willem wasn't the only one breaking rules that season. There was several queens in the cast that had snuck their phones in so they could keep in contact with their friends. Others had been getting their hands on weed and dealing it amongst each other, and even just leaving their hotel rooms to go to nearby malls. It was clear that the reason they zoned in on Willem out of the rest of the cast went beyond just simple rule breaking. As you know, over the years, Willem has provided more details behind her time on RuPaul's Drag Race. With that, we've got to hear her side of the story, where she says that from the moment she found out that she had been cast to be on season 4, she decided she wanted to make history and become the first queen ever to be disqualified from the competition. Her goal wasn't to win, it was to reap the rewards of being on the series and knock herself into infamy by cementing a controversial moment that would be talked about for years. To back up this claim, she said that around the time she went to film season 4, she was also cast in a local theater production, where she got Derek Barry to cover and fill in for her, even telling Derek directly that she would be back by a certain date, because regardless of if she hadn't been eliminated by then, she was going to disqualify herself. Something that Derek has confirmed to be true. What this left was two sides to this story. Was Willem getting disqualified something that she had control over, given the way she pushed it to happen by making sure she was a chaotic contestant that production couldn't control, plus her taking it upon herself to put pressure on the other queens so that they would complain to producers about Willem breaking the rules? Because in her mind, this would lead to producers having no option but to comply and get rid of her. That being said, there's also a different perspective that would be interesting to explore for a bit. And it's that, is there a chance that during the filming of season 4, Willem started seeing how a cast that started off with 13 queens had now dwindled down to 6, with the finale being just 3 challenges away, and had a moment of realization where she was like, I might actually be able to make it to the end and win the whole thing. It's an interesting perspective to think that the experience of being on set, becoming a contender for the crown with a now 2 challenge win wins under your belt and had managed to make it into the top 5 of the season, had she not been disqualified on the episode that she won, that she'd end up rethinking her initial plan to disqualify herself because, quite frankly, disqualifying yourself makes more sense when you have nothing else to lose. But at that point, going into the filming of season 4, did she take into account the fact that she would actually do pretty well in the competition, that the judges would grow to enjoy her as a competitor, or the heated rivalries that she would have with other queens in the cast? These were all variables that she wouldn't have been able to predict going into the filming of season 4. And it's something that I've always wondered because it would be a completely different mindset than the narrative she has presented in the more than a decade since that moment. Because as you know, in countless interviews and podcasts, Willam has stuck to her original story. She was always going to disqualify herself no matter what it took. She's even said that if production hadn't stepped in, she would have started a physical fight with Fifi O'Hara and punched her just to force the hands of production. At the same time though, on Race Chaser, when reviewing the episode before her disqualification, they discussed the moment where she landed in the bottom 2 alongside Jiggly Caliente, a lip sync neither of them knew the words to, yet Willam would end up winning. What puzzled me though was how Willam described that moment. She said it was one of the first times that she realized production wasn't playing along with the way she was producing herself.
Sharon, Dita, Chad, and Latrice, and the bottom 2 are Jiggly and oh my god. Willam, I'm so sorry. It's never fun to be, I mean, I never was in the bottom 2, but it's never fun to be in the bottom 2.
Wow.
I can imagine. Did it suck? Was it horrible?
Just realizing that you had been bamboozled by no fault of your own and you couldn't control it was so frustrating to me because up until then, I had controlled everything in my own storyline so well. So I was like, they're not playing along. I thought that we had an agreement. But whatever. It was fine. And yeah. It is what it is.
Up to that point, they seemed to be enjoying the chaos and reality TV gold she was delivering. She won the challenge of designing your boat and received repeated praise from RuPaul on her runway looks. And this reveals something important. Willam did end up in the bottom 2 and performed the full lip sync. So what would have happened if RuPaul had chosen to keep Jiggly Caliente instead? Willam would have been eliminated and sashayed away like any other queen. That possibility complicates her claim that she was determined to get disqualified no matter what. After all, her not knowing the lyrics to the lip sync arguably gave production everything they needed to send her home normally. This would have meant that Willam would have left the competition without becoming the first queen in Drag Race history to be disqualified, even though she later framed the outcome as her mission from the moment she was cast. Still, the version repeated for the past decade is that her disqualification was something she orchestrated herself. But when a story is told over and over without evolving, I feel like it makes it easier for people not to question it. And yet we have the footage. We saw how well she was performing in the competition, how much Ru respected her, and how she nearly went home just weeks before her disqualification. At that point, the truth starts to blur a little bit. If production had truly wanted Willam in the finale, would she have complied and stayed in the competition? I guess the cherry on top to this whole thing is that during the reunion for season 4, when Willam is brought out to explain her whole disqualification, RuPaul flat out tells her that she believed Willam could have made it all the way to the end and possibly even have been crowned.
I want you to know that I really, really believe in you. And I thought you had a chance to go all the way.
She then asks if Willam regrets what happened. Willam admits that she originally planned to say that she didn't care and regretted nothing. But after hearing how much potential Ru saw in her, she pauses mid-thought, and what we hear is, "I regret that I maybe," before she suddenly pivots to, "I should win next time," shifting all the energy into a joke.
Do you have any regrets?
I was gonna be flippant, but after hearing you say that, I regret that maybe I should win next time.
Still, that hesitation revealed something. Beneath the confidence and deflection, there was clearly a part of her that would have loved to have been crowned by RuPaul. As the years went on, Willem continued to maintain that she had no regrets and that she was always intending to become the first queen in Drag Race history to be disqualified. Yet her relationship with World of Wonder did remain intact. Production clearly enjoyed Willem as a reality TV persona, so it wasn't surprising when she was cast for All Stars 1. Unfortunately, and infamously, she was dropped from the cast at the last minute, but by that point, she had already cancelled a full month of gigs in June of 2012 to accommodate the filming of All Stars 1. But that ultimately never happened, which understandably frustrated her. Ironically, even that didn't immediately strain her relationship with World of Wonder. That bridge was still intact. In fact, the story about her being dropped from All Stars 1 wouldn't surface publicly until much later, way after the eventual fallout with World of Wonder. Which brings us to the next question. What actually happened between Willem and World of Wonder? Why did she eventually become public enemy number 1 for them? And does she regret how things unfolded at the height of that feud? The bridge between Willem and World of Wonder would start to get burned in the year 2015. It's here that All Stars 2 had officially been announced, and fans were asked to vote out of all 7 existing seasons which queens they'd like to see return. Within the top 3 of the list, Willem had managed to get voted all the way to the 3rd spot, which made sense. And knowing that Willem had been originally cast on All Stars 1, it was a shoo-in that she'd be cast on All Stars 2. However, that did not end up happening. Despite the demand from fans, World of Wonder did not cast Willem on All Stars 2. As to why, who knows? Maybe they just didn't think she was the right fit with the rest of the contestants. Or maybe they were saving her for a future All-Star seasons to not use up all the fan favorites in one go. Regardless, any possibilities of Willem's future return was tarnished the very following year. In the summer of 2016, season 9 was being filmed, but during the first episode, RuPaul got into a huge argument with longtime makeup artist and hairstylist Matthew Anderson, resulting in Matthew being fired from production and subsequently getting replaced by Raven. Willem always had a deep appreciation and respect towards Matthew, and the hardest part about his firing from the franchise was that it came when Drag Race had just started exploding into mainstream stardom. And it's that year that they would really start to get a lot of awards from the Emmys. To give a short synopsis of what happened, Raven would end up getting nominated for Best Makeup, to which Willem called out as unfair since Matthew had been the one doing Rue's makeup for 9 years leading up to what allowed Raven to have that door open for that nomination. Essentially, Raven was reaping the rewards of Matthew's work. Not just that, the specific episode that had been nominated for the Emmy on season 9 was the one episode that Raven wasn't there for, and in which Matthew had been a part of the day he got fired. Regardless, this, topped with the fact that Matthew was going through health issues in the months after the falling out with RuPaul, resulted in Willem for over a year defending Matthew non-stop for the way that Rue and World of Wonder had treated him. If you want to know more details about this, I suggest watching my very old video titled Why RuPaul Fired Matthew Anderson and Delta Work. It'll be linked below. It's after all this drama that officially, from 2016 onwards, Willem's bridge with World of Wonder had completely burned down to the ground. If anything, now that it's been exactly 10 years since this whole thing went down, the relationship has only gotten worse and worse. Willem's podcast Race Chaser grew and gave her a platform to be able to call out World of Wonder's production, speaking directly to the fanbase of the series that tunes into her podcast every week. At the same time though, the landscape of what the franchise was in 2016 compared to 2026 is completely different. Back then, All-Star seasons were scarce, and the United States was the only country that was producing seasons. Flash forward to now. All-Stars is not only a yearly thing, but it also has spin-offs of its own. Some countries have Versus the World editions, others are doing Slage and Royale Royale, Latina Royale, or even Global All-Stars. It makes you think how even a queen that had a low likelihood of being cast 10 years ago would have way more possibilities now to get asked back for something. I mean, even for English-speaking queens, they can go to Canada versus the world, UK versus the world, Down Under versus the world, and if you can't speak another language, you could go to some random country's own All-Stars edition. It makes you wonder that if after that whole fallout in 2016, if Willem had tried to mend her relationship with production and not gotten herself into any more trouble in the years ahead, that maybe at one point she would have been able to partake in one of their new projects. While it is something that we will never know, it does bring up the same question that Rue asked Willem in that season 4 reunion, which is there a part of her that regrets some of the things that transpired in the lead up to her getting blacklisted from the franchise? Personally, while I don't think Willem regrets speaking out about anything, I do think she regrets the consequences that came from it. Oftentimes, the stuff she was bringing to the forefront of the fan base's attention was actually really important and valid issues to discuss. Along with that, it's important to still hold the production of the series to a certain standard and call them out whenever they do something that's wrong. As we know though, queens that speak out against the series, sometimes even if it's in a very respectful way, are quick to be tossed aside by producers, which I've talked about in some of my videos. Like, they'll literally cut some queens out for no reason at all. It's as if the queens have to walk on eggshells if they want to be able to stay in their good graces. That being said, there is a big part of Willem's trajectory that's a bit of a tragedy. A queen that had RuPaul telling her how she saw her as a potential winner for the season ended up having that same relationship be destroyed. Not necessarily for her own fault, but more so for wanting to stand up for what she believed in. She clocked unfair treatment before it was safe to say it out loud. And in doing that, she burned bridges that later turned into golden highways for other queens. And now she has to watch as the franchise evolved into something massive, knowing that she'll never be invited back to it. What this has resulted is oftentimes you can tell even while listening
When you first read the title of this video, you might have thought it was referring to this scene, the famed blue sweater scene.
And you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance.
Which is a great scene, don't get me wrong, but there are enough videos about that one. Maybe you're thinking it's the scene where Miranda reveals her impending divorce.
Snow Queen drives away another Mr. Priestley.
Or maybe Nigel's rebuke of Andy's work ethic.
Because this place, where so many people would die to work, you only deign to work.
Or the final scene in the car in Paris.
Everybody wants to be us.
All great scenes, 10 out of 10. But no, the one that really fascinates me is this one. The conference room scene.
February, back of the issue.
Miranda Priestley meets with her senior staff. They suggest ideas for the upcoming issue, and she rejects them.
No.
It's not a particularly noteworthy scene. It's only 2 minutes long, and only one of its lines has been made into a meme.
Florals for spring. Groundbreaking.
As scenes go, it's pretty routine. Except for one thing. Where is Andy? Andy, or Andrea, as played by Anne Hathaway, is our lead character. She's our fish out of water, the lens through which we view the world of Runway and Meryl Streep's Miranda Priestley. Andy is present in every scene, literally every single one. Except this one. The entire plot of the film hinges on the relationship between Andy and Miranda. Even in scenes where Andy is not the target of Miranda's malevolent machinations, she's still present to observe and react to her. So why feature a scene about Miranda, which doesn't affect Andy at all? In the script, this scene is numbered 119A, suggesting it wasn't in the original shooting script and was added later. What's more, According to director David Frankel,
this was a sequence that was actually much shorter in the screenplay, in which we expanded on the day we shot. Aline wrote some additional dialogue.
what was so essential about this scene that compelled them to include and develop it? It doesn't further the plot in any significant way. There are two sort of story beats. The first is Emily's illness. At the end of the scene, she appears coughing and sniffling. This leads to Andy being forced to attend a work event and missing her boyfriend's birthday party.
I thought that only the first assistant went to the benefit.
Only when the first assistant hasn't decided to become an incubus of viral plague.
But Emily isn't present for the bulk of the scene either. She has to enter the room in order to establish this detail, which is re-established in the next scene anyway.
How's the cold doing? Like death warmed up.
You don't need the conference room scene to get this point across. It can't be what the scene was invented for. The other story beat belongs to Nigel. While every other suggestion is rejected, Nigel is the only person present who receives Miranda's approval.
Zach Posen's doing some very sculptural suits, so I suggested that Testino shoot them at the Noguchi Garden.
Perfect. Thank God somebody came to work today.
This is part of a running thread that Nigel is the only person who consistently impresses Miranda. They seem to be on the same wavelength.
But do you think it's too much like...
Like a Lacroix from July? I thought that, but no, not with the right accessories. It should work.
He's not intimidated by her. You might actually call them friends. So when she saves her own neck by giving her rival a dream job she'd already promised to Nigel...
When the time is right, she'll pay me back.
These little touches make the betrayal hit that much harder.
You sure about that?
Most of Nigel's scenes are with Andy rather than Miranda, so I can buy this scene as an excuse to give them more screen time together, reinforcing the nature of their relationship. But, like Emily, the bulk of the scene is not about Nigel. He has one line and a few sassy reaction shots. The scene was an opportunity they used to tell some of his story, but it's not his scene. Okay, so if the scene isn't about narrative, then it must be about character. So what is this scene telling us about Miranda that we don't already know? On my first watch, I assumed this scene was a thinly veiled excuse for Miranda to abuse her underlings for our amusement, and that's all.
That's all.
That's all? Don't you know what this is?
But the truth is, there's more to it than that. The more I examine this scene, the more I realize it exemplifies precisely what is so great about this film. The Devil Wears Prada was incredibly influential. It inspired a whole host of copycats. It launched Emily Blunt's career. It sold Anne Hathaway as an actress for adult dramas. The movie was in production before the original novel was finished, and it's still being quoted 15 years later. Wait, it's been 15 years? But above all, The Devil Wears Prada is a fascinating example of how to do adaptation well. At a glance, the film and the novel are fairly similar. They share a lot of the same DNA. The larger set pieces, Paris delivering the book, the love triangle with Christian, the Harry Potter manuscript, are all lifted practically wholesale. Many of the smaller touches, too, are directly from the novel. The coats on the desk, the beeping phone, Miranda forgetting Andy's name, as well as some of the more choice quotes.
A million girls would kill for this job.
Bore someone else with your questions. That's all, that's all, that's all.
And yet, the film tells the same story in a very different way. For starters, Andy's emotional arc is more complicated than in the novel, though they both take a similar shape. Both start with Andy as an aspiring writer who knows nothing about fashion, accepting the job as Miranda's assistant because of future opportunities it could lead to.
Being Miranda's assistant opens a lot of doors.
However, she quickly learns her new boss is demanding, rude, and impossible to please, subjecting Andy to a series of increasing indignities and outright abuse. In the book, Andy responds to this with mounting incredulity.
I still don't believe she expects me to do this.
She reaches this emotional plateau fairly early, and remains there until the very end. With each trial she faces, her feelings don't change, they just intensify.
Oh my god, this wasn't happening. I would surely wake up in my own unglamorous negative thread count sheeted bed in just a minute and discover that the entire day, hell, the entire year, had just been a particularly horrid dream.
For Book Andy, the job is something she is subjected to. For film Andy, it's something she responds to. For the first half of the film, whenever Andy is met with a new and greater challenge, she fails, and is subsequently punished. However, she pushes through the punishment, learns, and ends up exceeding Miranda's expectations. By the second half, she stops failing. She overcomes each new challenge and is rewarded professionally, instead paying the price in her personal life. Both versions of Andy decide to embrace fashion, but for different reasons. Book Andy does it out of peer pressure.
12 miserable long weeks of feeling stupid, incompetent, and all around moronic. And so I decided at the beginning of my 4th month of runway to be a new woman and start dressing the part.
Film Andy does it because she realizes failing to engage with the industry she works in is making her bad at the job.
Andy, be serious. You are not trying. You have no idea how many legends have walked these halls, and what's worse, you don't care.
Okay, so I'm screwing it up.
In the end, both versions of Andy attend Paris Fashion Week in Emily's stead. For Book Andy, this is a cruel twist of fate. Emily contracts mono, and only when her doctor convinces Miranda that it's a real disease does Miranda decide to take Andy instead.
She said something about the assistants they give her abroad being idiots, and that even you'd be better to have around than them.
Film Andy replaces Emily because she has surpassed her professionally, which Miranda recognizes.
I need the best possible team with me. That no longer includes Emily.
So while both versions of Andy end up in the same narrative place, the places they are emotionally couldn't be more different. Book Andy's antipathy towards Miranda has only grown.
F her, f Paris, and fashion shows and marathon games of I'm so fat. F all the people who believed that Miranda's behavior was justified because she could pair a talented photographer with some expensive clothes and walk away with some pretty magazine pages.
Whereas Film Andy's opinion of Miranda has progressed in the complete opposite direction.
She is vicious. Oh, and you know she called me Andrea? I mean, she didn't call me Emily, isn't that great?
Okay, she's tough, but if Miranda were a man, no one would notice anything about her except how great she is at her job.
Miranda will be devastated. Her whole life is about runway. He can't do that to her.
And yet, when Andy quits, both versions do it for the same reason. However, even though both versions are making the same point, they're not exactly saying the same thing. Book Andy learns her terrible roommate has entered a coma after a bad car accident. Despite pressure from her family, she initially decides to remain in Paris. But when Miranda finds out, Andy is disturbed by the way she praises Andy for her commitment to her career.
In a move that was so fundamentally out of character for this woman on every level, she placed her hand on top of the one I had resting on the seat between us and said, "You remind me of myself when I was your age."
Whilst reeling from this unexpected endorsement, and grappling with the worry for her roommate and a crippling headache, Andy is pushed one indignity too far. When Miranda makes a demand that is truly impossible, renewing her daughter's expired passports less than 3 hours before their flight, Andy snaps.
There's a small chance I wouldn't have gotten fired if I'd immediately pleaded and explained and lost the defiant attitude, but I couldn't seem to muster one single tiny shred of self-control. Andrea, you realize what you're doing, do you not? You do know that if you simply leave here like this, I'm going to be forced to f you, Miranda. F you.
The way Film Andy quits is one of the larger departures from the book. She learns of a coup against Miranda and attempts to defend her, only to learn that Miranda has already protected herself by betraying Nigel. Nevertheless, Miranda praises Andy for her loyalty.
I see a great deal of myself in you.
Like Book Andy, Film Andy is distressed by the comparison.
What if I don't want to live the way you live?
Both Andys quit out of a fear the job is turning them into Miranda. But with Book Andy, I don't feel there's much danger of that. Though she has overvalued her career, she quits because there is a line she will not cross. Throughout the course of the book, she gets better at dealing with the job, but doesn't really get better at doing it. That's partly because Book Miranda has impossible expectations that nobody could ever meet, but also because Book Andy never fully compromises her identity for the sake of the job.
Don't think I haven't noticed your lack of enthusiasm or those sighs or faces you make when I ask you to do something you quite obviously don't feel like doing.
Film Andy has compromised. She has changed. Her fear is not of what she might become, but of what she has become already.
I couldn't do what you did to Nigel, Miranda. I couldn't do something like that. You already did. To Emily.
It's not quite the same as Miranda's betrayal, but it's much more convincing as a step on the road to becoming Miranda. This frightens Film Andy, not because she hates her, but because she has seen the life Miranda lives and realizes it's not the life she wants.
This is a little bit less about a sadistic person picking on someone else, and it's a little bit more of a Faust story.
Book Andy is tortured by the devil. Film Andy makes a deal with her. So, let's talk about the devil. In the book, Miranda is undoubtedly a bad manager. She gives tasks with incomplete information and refuses to answer follow-up questions. She has a poor memory, but gaslights others into thinking their recollection is at fault. She is supremely wasteful, throwing money at expensive dinners she doesn't eat and stockpiling designer scarves she keeps losing. Reduced to one key fault, she is disconnected from reality.
Miranda didn't seem to understand that the latte I presented to her each morning could not only not be delivered, but could easily take half an hour at prime time to purchase. She spent 20 minutes refusing to believe that there wasn't a single plane available. I assured her that it wasn't that they were all taken, just that it was a difficult time of night to be attempting to charter a flight. I cannot fucking pull a run-through together in 30 seconds, do you understand me? It's fucking impossible.
Film Miranda shares some of this lack of awareness.
Please, it's just, I don't know, drizzling.
But for the most part, she seems to know exactly what she's doing. When she sets truly impossible tasks, she does it as a punishment.
You want the unpublished manuscript? Well, we know everyone in publishing. It shouldn't be a problem, should it? And you can do anything, right?
When she gaslights, it's a sort of power play.
What's that? Oh, I don't want that. I'm having lunch with Irv. I'll be back at 3. I'd like my Starbucks waiting. And if you don't have that Harry Potter book by then, don't even bother coming back.
And when she misremembers Andy's name, it's not because she doesn't realize she's doing it, she simply doesn't care to learn it.
There you are, Emily. How many times do I have to scream your name?
Actually, it's Andy.
Did de Marchelier confirm?
De Marchelier.
De Marchelier? Did he get him on the phone?
Okay.
And Emily?
Yes?
That's all.
Film Miranda is not disconnected from reality. She simply insists on reality conforming to her exacting standards. The only times Book Miranda is suggested to be aware of the effects she has on people is when Andy suspects her behavior is born out of a sadistic pleasure.
She'd called to drive me a little crazier, push me a little bit harder. She'd called to dare me to defy her. She'd called to make me hate her that much more.
But Film Miranda isn't malicious. Not really. She certainly doesn't care if she hurts people's feelings, just as she doesn't care about making people feel appreciated. All she cares about is the magazine.
I really do think that she stabs everybody in the back at the end to stay there, really not because it's what she wants selfishly, but what she's telling herself is this is what's best for Runway, and what's best for Runway is best for fashion, and what's best for fashion is what's best for everybody.
If Film Miranda were reduced to one key fault, it would be perfectionism. The unreasonable expectations she has for her staff are the same expectations she has for herself. She believes she's doing something that really matters, and all the people in her life are either a help or a hindrance. Every setback, whether it's an entire clothing line that's not up to standard, or her assistant taking a little too long to bring what she asked for.
By all means, move at a glacial pace. You know how that thrills me.
It's getting in the way of her doing what she needs to do.
I think when you're a taskmaster and very, very disciplined and controlling, that everything is not quite right all the time. There are moments of satisfaction when work is done correctly, and that's always surprising, but generally you're dissatisfied.
Miranda Priestley is good at her job. The novel makes this clear.
Miranda was, as far as I could tell, a truly fantastic editor. Runway wouldn't be Runway. Hell, it wouldn't be much of anything at all without Miranda Priestley.
However, the novel also questions how valuable that job is.
Why was the ability to put together a Balmain evening gown and a brooding, leggy Asian girl on a side street in San Sebastian worshipped so much that Miranda wasn't accountable for her behavior?
In the film, Andy also questions this.
They all act like they're curing cancer or something. The amount of time and energy that these people spend on these insignificant, minute details, and for what? So that tomorrow they can spend another $300,000 reshooting something that was probably fine to begin with to sell people things they don't need. What?
But the film doesn't entirely agree with her. On numerous occasions, it makes the case for the value of the fashion industry.
And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room.
And what they did, what they created, was greater than art. Because you live your life in it.
The film doesn't require you to agree, but it wants you to take the fashion industry seriously. In the film, the magazine matters.
This is not just a magazine. This is a shining beacon of hope for, let's say, a young boy growing up in Rhode Island with 6 brothers, pretending to go to soccer practice when he was really going to sewing class and reading Runway under the covers at night with a flashlight.
The novel suggests Miranda's job is not particularly challenging.
I'd yet to catch her doing anything that even resembled work, including such pedestrian tasks as answering the phone, moving a jacket from a closet, or pouring a glass of water.
Whereas the film goes out of its way to show Miranda at work. When she's giving instructions, she's working. When she's delivering a monologue, she's working. When she's reeling from heartbreak, she's working. Any spare moment Miranda has, she spends working.
Meryl makes the choice to work through this entire scene, to look through the book, through the whole scene, even though she's asking something rather momentous. I think that's a really good choice to show that it just never stops for Miranda. She doesn't have a moment to waste.
Now, there are plenty of op-eds about how Meryl Streep basically made this film, and I think that's a little unfair to the rest of the creative team. Filmmaking is a collaborative process. No creative decision is carried out by any single person. If Meryl's ideas worked, it's because the film had a good creative team. Director David Frankel initially passed on the film because it had been written as a revenge story. He and screenwriter Aileen Brosh McKenna reinvented it together because they shared a strong vision. They are the ones who wanted Meryl to play the part. Nevertheless, Streep's influence on this film should not be understated. Miranda's iconic hairstyle was Meryl's idea, so Miranda could be picked out in a crowd. The hotel room scene? Also Meryl's idea, to see the woman behind the businesswoman. The famed blue sweater scene wasn't Meryl's idea, but she encouraged the scene to be expanded, and it was she who chose the shade cerulean. And the way Miranda is constantly at work, that was Meryl's idea.
Well, seeing Miranda do her job and seeing Miranda at work was an important change that Meryl made in the development of the script.
And it is this idea which brings us back to...
It came from Meryl's imperative to see Miranda at work, and I thought it might be really fun to shoot a whole editorial meeting.
On some level, it is true the conference room scene exists simply because it's entertaining to watch Miranda abuse her staff. But it also tells us a lot about what Miranda is like as an editor. She's rude and ruthless, yes, but she doesn't reject anything without good reason. Either it's cliché,
Laurels for spring.
Or it's been done before.
No, we did that 2 years ago. What else?
Which, it should be noted, she remembers off the top of her head. Or it's simply because it does not meet the proper standard for Runway magazine.
Not wonderful yet. It's dull. No.
And that standard is not impossible to achieve. She gives credit where it's due.
Perfect.
In 2 minutes, we learn more about why Miranda is good at her job than we ever do in the novel. And this is more than a bit of flavor text. Miranda's skill is an important thing for an audience to understand, because it influences how the film is read. The conference room scene sits slap bang in the middle of the runtime, bridging the gap between the two halves of the second act. This is the point where Andy stops failing, where she surpasses Emily, where she begins to respect Miranda. It's subtle, but this scene also shifts our own perspective of Miranda. Without it, Andy's change would be harder to comprehend. What's more, the conference room scene is crucial to our reading of the film's climax.
Truth is, there is no one that can do what I do, including her. Any of the other choices would have found that job impossible, and the magazine would have suffered.
This isn't vanity speaking, it's true. And we believe it's true because we've seen it for ourselves. Without the conference room scene, Miranda's betrayal might come across as the selfish act of an egomaniac. With the conference room scene, it becomes a ruthless choice, done for the sake of the magazine. It's probably clear by this point that I regard the film as far superior.
This girl went into, she was a DoorDash delivery driver, and basically this girl is the most pathetic version of Amber Heard that you could possibly imagine. She goes into a guy's house. The guy's passed out on the sofa with his pants kind of down. You can't see his dick, by the way. You can't see it. I looked for it. I did. You couldn't see it. And in the process of that, she records this man without his consent while he's incapacitated and also naked, posts it publicly to a social media platform, TikTok, and then some people accuse her of opening the door and not just simply leaving the food at the door like she was instructed to. So she went inside, leaned inside, and was filming. And she has now racked up 2 felony charges for doing this. 2 felony charges. Justice is being served. And it's about damn time.
Hey guys, I just lost my job. The police are doing nothing. This is a man's world. I'm the victim. Remember? I'm the victim.
You haven't even begun to become the victim. It's going to get so much worse. You're not even close to being the victim yet.
Olivia Henderson, aka DoorDash Girl, is absolutely finished after her criminal indictment has come down. And now she's going to have some major legal consequences. We're going to talk about that today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. This is a Fast Facts video, the quick and dirty version of the latest in legal news. So for those that may have missed it, this is our defendant here today, Olivia Henderson. She is the DoorDash Girl, and she became quite famous when she entered she essentially pushed open the door on a house that she was delivering DoorDash to.
It's uncertain whether she pushed the door open. That's my understanding, but maybe he knows something about it that I don't know.
And she saw a man inside that was half naked. Now he was passed out from alcohol consumption, as the facts will later go.
And there it is. Pass the fuck out.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
But indeed,
I wonder
Olivia
if she's gonna be okay after that. I mean, like, I'd probably,
claimed, hey, this man SA'd me, right? And this guy was out.
She said she was sexually assaulted, not harassed, assaulted.
You're essaying me, and therefore the police need to come. Everybody needs to pay me. I need to be
a pathetic, uglier version of Amber Heard.
I'm the victim here. She's claiming to be victim.
I'm the victim. Remember? I'm the victim.
Well, despite her Me Too-esque claims, it in fact was her who ended up getting in criminal trouble because of this. So Miss Henderson here, Olivia Henderson, was arrested after recording and posting images of the man on TikTok. So
Which is also, by the way, on TikTok, I don't know if you guys know this, but you're not allowed to post nude videos of strangers that you've recorded inside of their own home. So, like, if you're thinking, I know you might have been thinking about doing this, don't do it.
Took those images, took those video, posted on TikTok. It got all around, right? People were able to see the man, see his house. In the original video, his house number was visible. So you had all of that visible, exposing his location, his person, him while he's passed out unconscious.
I'm going to keep telling my story. Like, this is the only justice I'm getting. Is
now you can tell it at the court.
Exposing this man and having posted that video, and it has gone viral. Like, now he can live with shame and embarrassment if people have seen it and knows who he is.
See, that's the problem, is like, and I guarantee you that her saying that is going to be so bad for her, because like that's actually part of distributing pornographic materials that are recorded about people like without their consent. Like, I mean, she's literally like, this is like saying like, I'm premeditating the murder. Right now, I am premeditating. Later, I will murder. Right now, I'm thinking about murdering. And then I will kill. You know, like,
where he,
you're just
you know what I'm
you're saying it.
So she was arrested on that back last year.
You're
And it's
giving
been
away the
quite a
game.
while, but she was finally indicted by a grand jury that's just citizens that are drafted out to do the indictment instead of the district attorney. There's kind of those two different methods of bringing an indictment on 2 felonies, one of unlawful surveillance and another of distribution of the unlawful surveillance image. And that's absolutely huge news, and that's absolutely something that was breaking right now. But one thing that very few people are talking about, we're going to talk about today on The Legal Mindset, is the massive civil liability she now clearly has under New York state law.
That's right.
Let's get right into it.
Doing this, like, there have been so many laws that have been made in the last 10 years. Like, I actually support revenge porn laws because, like, we want the hoes to send pictures, right? We want this to happen. So, like, but if you've got every guy that's posting it up all the time, then it's going to create an ecosystem where they don't want to do that. Right? Because you don't want to end up on, like, you know, like one of these accounts on 4chan or something. So I don't, and also, like, fundamentally, sharing revenge porn is bad faith behavior. It's malicious, bad faith behavior that's aimed at trying to hurt another person. And it's abusing this person's privacy at the time.
So let's look at the indictment and the charges that kind of rolled down. So here you see the file from the New York State with Olivia Henderson, birth year 2002. You see the indictment, the incident was on October 12th, 2020.
She was born in 2002? I'm going to be honest, guys. Like, I am really, really upset about the idea that there are adults walking around in today's world that were not alive for 9/11. Like, that to me is like, what the fuck? Like, how did this happen? Really? Like, I'm like, what the fuck, man?
The arrest was in November by Oswego City Police. Her defense attorney, she's going with the public defender's office. She does not have anything but a public defender at this point.
What a surprise.
And obviously the assistant district attorney is on the other side of that with her next appearance there in May. So all of that's coming up. She's got this indictment, which
if
means
the judge wanted to be super based, he would live stream the trial because I want to watch it. It's just really for me.
Hey, a grand jury felt there was enough evidence to proceed on this, to bring her to trial. What that also means to me is not only is this going to go forward with felonies, but also there's potential civil liability. Now, why do I think that's a big thing? It's
obvious.
That's a huge thing because this is her first time offense for the criminal charges. Those will probably be light. As much as everyone wants to say this might be 8 years.
He's right. I mean, he's totally right. I mean, she's a woman too. I mean, like, and by the way, being a woman is like a massive buff in the criminal system. Like, they literally have, like, you want to talk about like 2-tier policing? There is 2-tier policing. It's for men and women. Like, women receive like exponentially less sentences than men do for the exact same crimes. It's so fucking unfair. It's crazy that we let this happen.
In prison, etc. It won't
That's
be.
true.
This will probably be a slap on the wrist at best with probation or a split sentence. The criminal charges are honestly going to be a joke when it comes down to it, and she's probably going to enter into a plea deal. But when you look at the civil side and the potential civil liability, particularly under the special New York law that nobody has talked about so far, that is absolutely going to destroy her. So, turning over to that, after we look at the charges here, once again, the dissemination of a surveillance video and the unlawful surveillance, when we turn over to the massive liability, we look at New York Civil Rights Law, Section 52B. This is for allowing a private right of action for non-consensual dissemination of intimate images, otherwise known as, people know it as revenge porn.
That's right.
Now, this statute is not just for stuff posted online. It's not just for ex-girlfriends, ex-boyfriends. It's really for any sort of image that is being posted without somebody's consent. And
like voyeurism, upskirt photos, stuff like that.
covers directly on point secret recording like this. This is something that fits spot on with this and the posting of unclothed bodies without consent. And mind you, this situation, it's very interesting because of the genders and people not coming to think of this. But if the genders had been flipped here, if that had been a woman inside and a male DoorDash driver, certainly I think people would have thought about this civil liability right away. But I think perhaps people thought, okay, because it's a man and there's SA thrown out, there's this kind of Me Too-esque allegation, we're not going to think about this. But this is very, very direct and very, very on point. And this allows for massive injunctive relief, compensatory damages, punitive damages, and attorney's fees. And because of that, this will absolutely ruin her life. So let me jump over to my judgment. So Olivia is likely going to enter a plea deal or a verdict with a light sentence as a first-time offender. The felonies are not going to land her 8 years in prison. She'll probably get a couple months at best. More likely, she's going to get probation and some sort of time outside of prison, maybe community service, etc. She's not going to be serving the 8 years. However, if this man brings a civil lawsuit using this law, and we're just talking about this one law, they could potentially recover $500,000 in compensatory damages and up to $2 million in punitive damages just on this. That's kind of an average.
And keep in mind, like, she's never going to pay any of this money. It's never going to get paid. So what's realistically going to happen is that she is now going to have her wages garnished. She's going to get debuffed for like years, if not decades. Crazy, crazy debuff
outcome when you've got something that has gone viral, that has been widespread on the internet, that exposes his name, very intimate, obviously intimate details, his location, etc. All of those factors point to a massive claim. And not only that, but this is very similar to the case of Vitaly, where Vitaly defamed someone, calling them made a criminal accusation, much as she made that Me Too-esque allegation about SA. In that case, and when we're comparing the two, in both cases, you have potential defamation and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Those both apply here. Same
and you heard the intentional affliction, and then that's her saying, I hope he gets embarrassed, and I hope that, like, you know, people make fun of him. Like, that's exactly like, dude, that's like, I'm premeditating the murder right now. Look at me. I'm stealing. Here I am, putting the thing in my pocket. I'm not going to pay for this. Who does this?
Vitaly case, and same over here. So if you pile that on top of the liability under 52B, you're looking at potential multi-million-dollar lawsuit here that could absolutely ruin her. So I think in my conclusion that she absolutely deserves the maximum punishment, and this is something that needs to happen so that copycats don't try to do the same thing or try to post this information online. I think should be
a lot of these judgments need to be done as a deterrent. I think that's a huge factor, because if you don't have that deterrent, what happens is that now other people think that they can get away with it too. And now everybody's doing this shit.
On the night before Christmas and all through Red Robin, not a creature was stirring except this loud customer.
And I said I need a minute, guys.
Giving you a minute.
Well, then I need another minute.
We're breaking down how Good Tidings skipped this table entirely, ending in an arrest.
You know, you gotta be in about it. Get your hand. I want my jacket. Give me my coat.
This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. You know, when you think of the holidays, you think of celebration, togetherness, that kind of thing. Not flying glasses, screaming, curse words, and a woman who had to be physically carried out of a restaurant.
Give me my coat. My coat. You just bang my knee. Go so I can walk.
So how did we get here? Let's rewind just a bit. It's December 24th, 2025. We're in Orland Park, Illinois. Just before 7:45 that evening, officers with the Orland Park Police Department are dispatched to a local Red Robin, but not for some Christmas cheer.
Okay. What do you guys want then? Just want her to leave?
Just want her out.
Okay. Do you want her banned or anything?
if that's possible.
Okay.
Can we do that?
Was she served any alcohol?
One margarita.
One margarita. Okay.
Which is like an ounce and a half.
Yeah, I know. They still have to do a report though, because it's a liquor establishment. And,
Right.
Yeah. It's not a conduct of licensee. So. All right. Hello there. How are you doing?
According to the Orland PD case report, the Red Robin manager wanted the customer to leave after she was being loud and yelling at other patrons. The manager reportedly told officers she received multiple complaints. The case report ID'd this customer as 56-year-old Ann Paris, who says this started over a jacket and now she's drenched in water.
Threw water at me, threw a glass at me.
Who did that?
The gentleman sitting right there.
Why would he do that?
I don't know who you're talking to over there.
I spoke to the manager here. I don't know who you're talking about though.
The customer that was sitting there asking for the camera roll.
Okay. What, did you guys get into an argument or something?
I asked him to move his jacket.
Uh-huh. And that's it?
Yeah, and then some of the women sitting next to him said something.
Kill
and
canister.
I said something to her. And then he said, "You don't talk to my sister like that."
Uh-huh.
And then he did what he did.
Okay.
And the manager told me to get out of here. And I said, "Call the cops." I said it like 5 times.
Okay.
I said, "He just did this."
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So they let him leave.
All right, I'll document all that. What's your name?
And
Ann what?
Paris.
Ann Paris? Okay.
Soon, more officers arrive.
I said, "He just did this." So they let him leave.
All right, I'll document all that. What's your name? Ann what?
Paris.
The managers of Red Robin want Ann out, but she's refusing to move because Ann wants to know who's going to be paying for the food she has yet to touch.
So the business just wants you to leave? They're a private...
Who's paying for this?
I mean, hopefully you. You ordered it, right?
No, she did. She just brought it. I didn't touch it.
Okay. But you ordered it?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you plan on paying for it?
If I'm going to eat here, I'm going to pay for it.
Okay.
But
So you
she
don't want
told
it
me
to pack to
not
go
to
or
eat.
anything?
No.
Okay. All right.
There's
Well,
a million other places to eat because she didn't do what she was supposed to do. She's arguing with me. I was like,
all right.
You don't have to
Hang
pay
tight.
for the. You don't have to pay for the food.
Oh, okay,
I just
good.
want you out of here, okay? Yeah.
All right, great. So we'll just head out.
Yeah, I will. Give me a minute.
Okay.
I want to document it. I want to know why she didn't do what she was supposed to do, and why that guy got to leave, and why I'm sitting here and he threw the glass at me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And she didn't stop him.
Okay.
And she was ignorant to me.
Okay. I'll ask them for video.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you
Usually.
give me an incident number, please?
Sure. Usually takes about a day to get the video though, so.
That's fine.
But I'll review it, see if they have any
That's why I
outdoor
sat here.
cameras.
I didn't get up. This is exactly what happened.
The customer over at the table next to Ann says it didn't happen that way.
Was a drink thrown at her? Was a drink thrown at her?
She just cussed and she threw something.
She threw something? Okay. But nothing was thrown at her? Nothing was thrown at her? Okay. I got you. With you?
Yes. And she cussed the lady out.
According to the case report, quote, they advised Ann had started an argument with other customers who were no longer on scene, and Ann threw something at them first, which prompted the other customer to throw water at her. Now, by this point, the manager still wants Ann out. They even offer to just comp the meal, but Ann doesn't budge.
It's going to be Ann Paris. We should have her in-house. And can I get my CR?
We do. 225-891. 225-891.
I just want you to leave.
This that I ate.
All of it.
They just said you don't. Okay. They just said you don't have to pay for any of it.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to be clear. Because she brought food that I did not order.
And we're not going to
Okay.
go back and forth.
I'm not interested in going
There you go.
but I'm
Ann.
upset.
I understand
There you
that. And it's Christmas Eve. We got better things to do. Okay?
Me too.
So that's just leave.
Me too. I will. But you know, this is a lot. I've taken a lot of okay? No, you don't know.
I've met you once, okay?
Okay? Where?
12:51.
Go ahead.
Everyone's doing whatever they want, and nobody's doing the right thing. But I'm the one that's always getting assaulted.
Well, it's not what witnesses stated. They said you started with them. They said
I
you
started with
yeah,
what?
you started with the staff and them and
What
them.
staff?
And just leave. I'm not going to go back and forth with you. Come on.
Answer the question.
I don't
It's
have
not
to. I'm
about
not going back and forth with you.
It's about answering a question.
I already did. Come on, let's go.
No, it's the first time we're
All right, Ann, are you
talking.
going to leave or no?
I've said yes to him.
Okay, so then go.
Him and the manager.
Okay, so go.
And the customer.
Okay, so go.
And I said I need a minute, God.
I'm giving you a minute.
Well, then I need another minute.
Well, you're not going to get another
Because
minute.
you're asking me and you're
I'm not.
aggravating
I'm
the
not.
hell out of me.
I'm not asking you to. I'm telling you to.
Well,
Go.
you're gonna have to
I'm not waiting. We're not waiting. Go.
Yeah, you're gonna wait. Because I'm gonna
I don't-
write down the information, including your name.
It's Gustus. Gestes 734. Just leave. STES 734. Let's leave.
I ain't leaving with you.
You will be leaving with us if you don't leave now.
We have to walk you out.
Let's go.
I'm writing down stuff because I'm not gonna remember because you're smart. You remember. Well, I don't, so you're
Well-
gonna have to wait.
Go ahead. We've already waited. His name's on the front of that card.
Who called you?
The business.
Business. I don't know. They didn't give a name. It's just a business phone number.
Can you tell me who you talked to?
The manager?
Black lady?
No, she's white.
Excuse me. Let's go over there and get his info.
Yeah, I want to know the server's name.
You're not going to get that.
I want you to leave, so.
I am. Okay? I'm trying to write some stuff down. I'm trying to get some information.
Okay. That's what the incident number's for. You can just go to the apartment.
I remember because I have a nice collection.
Okay.
Including
You can
from
go to the
Orland
police
Park.
department and request
I
the
could,
information.
But I need to know the date, the location, and the time.
That's all on the incident number.
Oh.
That's exactly what
date's
the point
not
of it
here.
is.
No, because the report says the date, the location, the
It
time.
does. Yeah, it says all of that.
And
You
I
don't need to write
have
anything
any
else.
of that here.
Right, that's what the incident number's for. So let's go.
Initially, the managers just wanted her out. Now they're planning on banning her.
You want her trespass?
If that's
She's not leaving, so she's refusing to leave right now.
Can we?
Yeah, for how long?
Can I do like 6 months? Is that?
You can do whatever you want. Maybe like whatever you want to do. A year is probably the best, but.
Yeah, I would do
Okay.
that. She's
Okay.
very irate.
Okay. All right, and you've officially, and you can't come back here for a year.
What time is it?
Time for you to go. Let's go.
And you can't.
What
Did
time?
you drive here? Do you need a ride?
No, I don't need a ride. What time? You look at your watch and tell me what time it is.
1950.
Instead of going back and forth.
1956 hours.
There you go.
I didn't hear him.
1956 hours.
You didn't hear that?
No, I can't.
Okay. Did you hear that I want you to leave? Did you hear that part?
Yeah, and I told you I'm trying to write stuff down. Did you hear that part?
Hey,
and
since
I asked you what
Since you
time.
can't hear me, tell her she's banned for a year, and if she doesn't leave, she's gonna get arrested.
Big deal. Can you tell me the time? How many times I have to ask?
1956 hours.
This is Red Robin.
Yes, it is, Red Robin.
Officers are losing their patience, so they remove her from the booth.
And this is Orland Park.
Yes, it is.
And you said a white female asked you?
Ann, we're not doing this. Let's go. If you don't leave now, you're going to be forcefully removed from here. So let's go. Come on, last chance.
That scares me.
Last chance.
Go
I don't
ahead,
want.
put your hands
okay.
on me. You know, you gotta be about it.
Let's go.
Get your hands.
Let's go. Let's go.
I want my
Let's go.
jacket.
Let's go.
Give me my coat. It's got my medicine in it.
This officer's point of view from the body cam goes black because officers are carrying Ann out of the restaurant. Now let's look at it from a different angle.
Come on,
You
last
think
chance.
that scares me?
Last chance.
Go ahead, put your hands on me. You know, you gotta be an about it. Get your hands.
Let's go.
I want
Grab all
my
her shit.
jacket. Give me my coat. It's got my medicine in it. Give
Go.
me my coat. Give me my coat. Let go. You just banged my knee.
Go.
Let go so I can walk. Let go so I can walk.
That's
out
right.
here.
See if they want to sign for trespass.
You want to sign for complaints for trespass? You want to sign complaints? You want to press charges?
Sure.
All right.
Thank you. No.
Yeah, they're signing.
No. No. Give me my coat.
All right.
Give me my coat.
Hold on. Get this off her.
We've given you plenty of opportunities, okay?
That's what we told.
You really accomplished something.
You didn't listen to us after multiple times.
You really accomplished something.
Well, I'm 50, she's 95. Let's go.
You don't need to
Let's
grab
go.
me.
Apparently
not
we do.
grab me. You're gonna get it.
Okay.
I want to leave in my car.
Too bad.
You're gonna pay for this. You're twisting my body that's already injured. You're hurting me.
You need to the lefty.
And my car's right there.
That's too bad. You're going
And
on
you're
our
going to pay for
You're
the
going on our
tow. And you're going to pay for the hospital bill. And you're going to pay for everything. You're going to pay in more ways. Don't be throwing my stuff so my things throw out. They're not even zippered and you're throwing my stuff
Do you have anything in your
around.
pockets?
My medicine.
Do you have anything
is
in your
there.
pockets?
I don't know.
You probably should, right?
I should what?
Know what's in your pockets?
You asked the question?
I did.
I answered it.
Yeah, you did.
Because I don't know.
And then I asked you another question.
What was that?
You should probably know, right?
No, I shouldn't. Because everyone
Step in.
put my car.
We're not talking about your car, we're talking about your pockets.
And everyone put too. Just like you took my stuff.
All on the night before Christmas, Ann Paris was arrested on charges of disorderly conduct, criminal trespass, and resisting a peace officer. But this Christmas Eve case wasn't over just yet.
Do you mind if I get your guys' information for this? Do you have your IDs?
You think she has a psych issue?
She does.
Okay.
We've had multiple prior
Is she from
contacts.
this area?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was pretty obvious.
I mean, how many times we have to tell her to leave? So.
But she said she was.
And she's
raised on
disrupting you guys.
She's
So.
disrupting everybody. Within a minute, she keeps going in that purse.
Yeah. Criminal trespass and disorderly conduct. No. Yeah. And criminal trespass. Alright. I'll talk with Ortiz. I'm getting witness statements now that we're sitting next to her. She's arguing with like everybody in here, so. Alright. So she was just sorry. She said that you guys ordered something or something. I don't know what she was saying.
What's going on with them? We were just talking, and we heard all of a sudden there was some swearing in that.
She literally was responding to Stimmy Live.
Yeah.
And she was talking to herself.
Talking pretty much to herself.
Was anybody else with her?
No,
she was by herself.
just her.
Yeah.
And she started cussing the
It was two guys and a girl.
And then she started going off on them, and her spit is coming this way, so me and her had a little issue. And I was telling the girl, just go ahead and call the police, and I tried to video arrest in case she pulled something out that purse. She really
because you told her, can you something talking this way? She said, go in and eat, we'll sit down.
Right.
She was trying to just argue with whomever.
Alright, sorry to ruin your guys' Christmas Eve. Did she do anything? Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go. Did she do anything to you guys? Or was it them? Okay, she wasn't like arguing with you guys or anything?
No,
Okay. Alright. Them? Okay. Alright, thank you. Merry Christmas.
As Anne sits in the back of the squad car, the thought of going to jail didn't seem to faze her one bit. Because if you thought she settled down, nope, think again.
I want to make sure my car does not get towed from there. Okay, what?
We're not going to tow it.
What?
We're not towing it.
I don't want it on that property. I want to move my car so it doesn't get towed, sir.
Okay.
Well, why are you driving away from my car then?
You're under arrest and you're going to the police department. I don't have to accommodate you.
I'm under arrest for what?
Disorderly conduct. Trespassing.
Oh, so you lied about me being able to move my car and leave in my car. That's nice. If you had waited a minute, because I said I needed a minute, but it wasn't a minute fast enough for you and the other officer. But the let
I don't think I've ever done that quest.
2 mages and 2 locks. And on Verdun, we have the pet tank, and then we have the warrior taunt.
Guys, I don't know who he's listening to, but this streamer has clueless, no idea what he's talking about.
Maybe, and then we go from there.
Logging back. Okay, I gotta mute myself. Logging back in on the DC, blink out mana shield, Nova, continue to run. We have another blink in a second, and a bandage. Wow, this mage is a Chad. Yeah, blink. Just blink. Nice. Yo, on the DC. All right, well, unmute it again. There we go.
Oh, fuck. There's 3 of them on me.
That's four. Or 2.
There's 3.
The guy in the party goes, that's 4, that's 2. And he's like, no, it's 3. I don't know why I thought that was so funny.
This is not good. We gotta, no, we're good. I'm gonna finish this one.
Oh, there's the 4th. Oh my gosh, this is just all bad. Oh, there's another one. Now there's 5.
Do it. Oh my god, go. Switch this motion. Everyone's out. Out. Switch this motion. Just keep Shamami alive. Swiftness potions if you're not using
Run, bro.
I'm dead.
No, dude.
Keep running, Shibami.
No, keep running.
Move.
Longer leash times. Keep Shimami alive.
Move.
We're good. Are you good?
Just came out of nowhere though.
Are you good?
Okay, nice. Only one death. Could have been worse. Oh, no. Oh, okay, click it off. Oh, no. Click it off. Oh, gosh.
I have shield walling.
Do not kill the Bat Rider here. Bat Rider.
There's a witch
Save
doctor
him?
too. I'm gonna mark this next.
Okay, Giga Chads. They're actually just gonna do it. Bro, this is crazy. He has all of his gear, like, around his character. For weapon swaps, glove swaps, leg swaps, cloak swaps, helm swaps, trinket swaps. Like, I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess. It's just like, it's a lot.
Stop killing Skull. Okay, everyone swap this Skull. Everybody swap this Skull. Everybody swap this Skull.
Handled. They handled that. Well done.
Making content.
Well done.
Get out of the
Argyle. Stone core. No, dwarf nut. Man, the dwarves just dying in SFK, man. Time and time again. Full gnome group. Here we go. For Gnomergon. This is us. This is our guild. We got this. Why is the screen so dark? I can barely see anything, man. Oh. Yo, you gotta jump, Hi, dude, this screen is just real dark. Is it ultra hardcore? No, I don't think it is. Oh, maybe, it is. Oh, he is playing ultra. You're an ultra hardcore gnome. That's why it's so dark. He can't see anything. Yo, Hearth out or something, dude. Pot. Yo, pot. Nice. Wait, let's do it. They're going again? Didn't someone already die? Now they're gonna 4-man it? What? Okay, yeah, this is a good spot. It's a great spot. So he pulls and jumps. You don't want to, you don't want to get hit through the edge. Oh my gosh, bro, you don't want to get hit. No, you don't want to get hit when Van Cleef's running by. You gotta hug the wall. Oh, they actually do it with 4. Oh wait, did no one? Oh, maybe they replaced the person who died because there is 5 here. 4 Gnomergon. Nice. My pet pulled behind Care. Not again.
Åh nej, min grupp pullade hela jävla gången.
Not again, bro.
Oj, nej. We're dying.
He said Care is fine. I mean, he did say something at least. The net. No. Trinket or something. Yo, speaking of trinket, I could probably buy a trinket on the lock since I don't need gold for mount money. I should buy a trinket on my lock. Why don't I not have a trinket? It's like 20 gold, right? I should buy that like today. Yeah, rip by the way. Yeah.
Bara spring och LOS någonstans och Hearthstone.
This or you are mine, man. Oh, hell no, man.
He's role playing on the trolls.
I steal the life from you. Yeah, that's probably the best time to use that, honestly.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're dead now. He actually had it, but then the respawns. Yeah, you're dead.
God, no, man.
Fizzle's Claw, he loots it.
Man.
You're dead. I mean, it's not even close, right? Yeah, there's a bunch of mobs. I have to say that was actually pretty well played. He actually he was fine for a second and then he died. 347, my friends. There it is for Gnomergon.
Don't die here.
Don't.
TBC patch out in a few weeks. Like, there's things to do, so there's no reason for me to look elsewhere, so to speak. But you know how it is. Sometimes in WoW, there's nothing to do. That's when I like to play variety. Last year, we did League of Legends, RuneScape. I feel like I'm forgetting a couple off the top of my head. Elden Ring DLC, was that last year, I think? Yeah, I'm kind of drawing a blank, but like, I try to put it in there when there's nothing to do in WoW. Just how it goes, right? Oblivion, Fallout, yeah. But when there's stuff to do in WoW, I'm not like, oh, let's not play WoW. Like, I love WoW. I want to play WoW. Like, WoW is like my favorite, but let's be honest, sometimes there's nothing to do. And when there's nothing to do, that's when I try to play more variety stuff. So, anyway. It's actually what I used to do growing up too. Like, I would mainly play WoW, and when I was playing WoW, that's when I would try other games, see what's good. Target dummy. Make these go. Okay, so my Enchi's 145. It's not terrible. I've actually been pretty overdue for like doing any type of profession there. Copper modulator, and I can get this to look into the distance, but solid shot. Flying tiger goggles. Gun. Yeah, so I don't have too much to do here to make some more gizmos and college cheese. Raid logging is not a bad thing. For most people, I was actually thinking about it this morning in the shower, funny enough. For most people, raid logging is actually awesome. It's only bad if you're like a streamer or like a no-life, like you're playing all day. But it's actually great if you work a job and you're playing kind of part-time. You feel like, okay, I can actually play the game. I'm not falling behind. I have fun each week, and this is awesome. It only sucks if you're trying to play for 10 hours a day and you have nothing to do. Let's just go back over here. Yo, no talking crap on Benaruki, man. He's my green tinted goggles. Gold power explosive sheep. There we go. So these are the next ones I want, guys. Oh my gosh, I need flying tiger goggles to make my flying tigers. No. Okay, so to make the next one, I need medium leather, but I also need to remake these, which is tiger's eye and light leather. Item recovery. Yeah, I probably would be in item recovery. Wasn't that long ago. But I still need weather anyway. So, okay, this is 132. Yeah, that's probably fine. Self-found can use mail for item recovery, yep. Just go for the SM hat. Yeah, like at this level, there's probably better helms. I'm getting like any second now anyway, so I don't think it's a huge deal. Where's the expert engineer, or the next engineer trainer? Maybe Ironforge, huh? Let's go back to the bank, fill out everything, and head off to start questing. It's in Tinkertown, yeah, that makes sense thematically. Yeah, I knew that, Sven. I just forgot. It's in there somewhere. It's just not in there fully right now, unfortunately. Day 13 of asking, have you been to New York City? I have not been to New York City. Sorry, I missed your other 12 messages. My bad. All right. Have I ever played FF14? I have not. I have not. Is this classic or TBC Annie? This is classic. Wow, classic era. Breaking Bad. We just finished season 3. We've been going pretty hard. Like I said, I've already seen it. I'm rewatching it with my wife because she hasn't seen it. And season 3 finale goes kind of crazy hard. I mean, the whole show is different now that I'm a dad. Since the last time I saw it, I was like a kid, so it hits way different now. But yeah, season 3 finale definitely goes pretty darn hard, man. So now we're in season 4. Things are actually happening. No spoilers. Happening. I've not seen Sopranos or The Wire. Nope. All right, let's put all of this in the bank, and all of that, and all of that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Cool, nice. And we actually have a ton of room in the bank now too, since I used all my mats. Actually, we have way more room in the bank because I have potions I want to take out and food I want to take out. Great. Okay, bank's looking phenomenal now. All we had to do was relax for a minute. And I'll take all this food up. Bandages. Those around here for now. Time to just that's how I pronounce it. Maybe I'm wrong though. Any other Snowfall vouchers out there? Anything like that? That bottle is huge. Bigger water bottle, less AFK time, more grinding in game, min-max.
Good morning, Zara. Did you see the new HC moment?
I saw it.
Hart and Solo made the thumbnail. First clip 2. You should check it out.
I just watched it, man. Full on Ogre, ZG. Am I playing here? Yeah, I think I am. Snowfall's good. It's good. It's amazing. It's good, not great. It's great but violent.
Yo! Glad I could help!
Chat, Zara's not the Snowfall type. Is it too violent for me? I don't know. Breaking Bad is almost too violent for me. I think it's probably just bordering like, okay, I can handle this, but some of the scenes I have to turn away. To be honest. It's like borderline too violent. Snowfall won't be for you then? Yeah, okay. Try Game of Thrones then? So I've seen Game of Thrones. I feel like Like, obviously Game of Thrones is really gory, but I feel like it's not that bad. Like, people always think it's like terribly violent, but I mean, it kind of is. I mean, there's some scenes like Oberyn with the, you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's some scenes that I would turn away with those too. Like, most of the time wasn't that bad. Red Wedding, I mean, that was pretty violent. Definitely turned away on that one too. Yeah, there was definitely some scenes. I think for me, I'm trying to think. Like, there's some stuff where I just like wouldn't want to watch it. I feel like when there's like, this is gonna sound really dumb, but when there's violence with like swords and stuff, like I feel like I can handle it better than like there's some stuff I just don't want to watch. 'Cause it's like bad in my brain. Like okay, you guys have seen House of the Dragon season 1 or 2 or something. To me, House of the Dragon is way worse than Game of Thrones. I just don't want to watch that. It's just like different. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's the one I'm talking about, Zenji. It's like, it's just way worse. Fantasy violence is different than realistic violence. Yeah. I mean, or just worse realistic violence too. I've seen Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. Yeah, I was actually pretty impressed. I thought it was solid. Yeah, it was really good. Yo, Origami, glad you like the channel, man. What time is SM? I need to be 38. So last boss is 40, right? Last boss is 40, so I need to be 38. I'm 36. So whenever we hit 38, we'll go. Or maybe we'll go like right before 38. Actually, no, because I'll probably want rank 4 Drain Life. I might hit 38 and go. So it's gonna be 3-4 hours. We have some good quests to do though. You log into retail and get your KSM mount? Wait. Did the KSM mount just come out today? I'm confused. What? Didn't I already get my KSM mount like weeks ago? But no, I haven't. If there's something new today, I have not. Chests. Yeah, you get the leather from chests. So that's exactly right. The last episode battle was the best battle scene I've ever seen. I don't want to do any spoilers, but I thought it was good, but I thought it was almost too much.
Have a good one. Keep it real.
Yeah, no spoilers, because that show's still pretty new. I don't want to say anything. Is Stitches immune to fear? Yes, he's undead. Great decision to show Twitch comments on your latest video. I think we kind of always do that, don't we?
What's up?
What show are you talking about? Knights of the Seven Kingdom. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. It's like the newest Game of Thrones spin-off or whatever.
Hello. Good luck, friend.
No spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers or I'm banning you, all right? It's pretty new. We don't want to be spoiling things. All right, so this is Hemet Nessingwary and Stranglethorn. This is Badlands. This is Shimmering Flats. This is Fuel Regulator Blueprints. Yeah, I know where that is. Some Stranglethorn. This is Desolus. This is all of this is Stranglethorn. This is Dustwallow Marsh. This is Desolus. Okay, so we're gonna go to Stranglethorn, into Dustwallow Marsh, into Desolus. I think that's what we're gonna do. There's a max level hunter. Slashwave. What up, Saturos? What's good, dog? Thoughts on the insane amount of boosting going on in TBC? Rank 1 players taking real money for coaching. Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's always happened. It's always been a thing. I think it's a lot better now than it was. It was very bad at some points. Let me tell you. But yeah, that's always been going on. Definitely. I think we just start from the top. We go for Large River Crocs. We go for Panthers, Tigers. Yeah, just go from the top. Just do all the quests. My Czar would never. I never said that. I don't know what you guys are inferring. No clue. Even made. I'm just saying it has always gone up, and it probably used to be way worse. It's hard to explain. Just how it goes, man. Just how it goes. Just how it goes. Look, we were all 4 college students one day. Yeah, I mean, I knew a guy that was, when he was back in college, he would actually sell arena carries to pay for food and stuff, and don't know whatever happened to him. Long gone. Long gone. Anyway. Ten? Stones. My Hellstone is 500 HP now. Hellstone's actually low-key kind of cracked. Does he perhaps have a wife and son now? Haven't heard of him. No clue what's going on. Tim, got it. Has M started yet? Yeah, any minute now, guys. What's the helmet? It's a Warlock Quest helmet. Bum, bum, bum.
Time is money, friend.
Okay, we got Crocs.
Have a good one.
Some large teeth or whatever. There's one. Oh, large Croc skin. Do they drop from the Snaptrons or just the River Crocs? I think it might just be the River Crocs. Yeah, I think it's just the River Crocs. Bron Rihanna locking it down. Bron Rihanna kinda slaps. Yeah. Can you soulstone your pet for a res? I don't think so, but I technically don't know, and I don't think I learned soulstone from the vendor, from the lock vendor, so I can't even test it, so I have no idea. That's where we're at. Okay. Yo, Big Bang Impact, thanks for that T1 sub, man. There's a young panther. There's a river croc over here. Every new event, I'm so late to the party and don't feel like I'm grinding on my own. I feel like it's not too late for this, cause like I'm one of the highest levels in the guild. I mean, not really. There's like people level 50, but I'm close. I'm in the top like what 10%. Look at most people in the guild are like 10 to 20. So I feel like this is. If you're in the level 30s, you're like kind of towards the top 5% or whatever, right? So I feel like it's not a big deal. Yeah, if you play for a few hours, you hit level 10, like you're kind of with everyone. Tochi is a speedrunner. How many warriors past 30? Just a handful, really. I don't think this snapshot drops a large river croc. Ampy's probably gonna catch up to you. Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't play weekends and stuff, so we're just gonna get passed out, but that's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do the Goblin sponsorship quest. Bring the blueprints to Baron Paradise. I'm pretty sure that's the quest where I have to go up here, kill the dude, grab the key, and then open the blueprints. I was thinking that Posse would be able to take advantage if he could. Posse the foreman out there. Fighting the blueprints, though. I know he keeps them in his house, but yeah. So we go up this way, get the key from the dude, and then jump off, and then grab it from the box in the house. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm reading YouTube comments too. What up, Cheese? Have you ever been good at an FPS? No. No, I haven't played much FPS, man. I've been more of like a WoW gamer. I'm trying to think my best gaming accomplishments outside of WoW. Probably legendary or like close to masters in StarCraft. It's gotta be one of those. Oh, it ended up dying. That's good. I played Clash Royale for a bit, the phone game with like Hog Rider and stuff. I got super addicted to Clash for a minute there, and I was one of the highest free-to-play accounts for a while. But everyone that was like good, I didn't spend money anyway, so but I was like, I'm not spending money on this. I don't have any money to spend, but I will play for free because this game is fire. What Hearthstone deck that I played a legend? I played Freeze Mage one season, Druid another season, maybe Handlock another season? Oh crap, my pet just died. Is this my highest? No, we have many 60s. Which would you rather go for, capture level or trying to be diamond and league? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I've never played Magic the Gathering, no. I wonder if if I should actually go play lightning bolts. It would push the shield. SM Armory is so sketchy. Yeah, it's gonna be sketchy. I think it's doable. I'm most scared for the Myrmidons. Did I say that right? And for the last boss. What comp? I kind of like one of each. Right now, I'm thinking like one of each feels really good. One rogue, one warrior, one mage, one lock. Because the rogue brings saps and blinds and distracts and kidneys and cheaps. The mage brings the slows. I think one of each is actually really nice. Yo, Casa, give me that key. And then yeah, you can either go 2 lock, you can go 2 mage, you can go 2 rogue, or you can go 2 warrior. Doesn't really matter, but like at least one of each is actually really nice. Normally I jump off, but with a pet, maybe I'll go around. And the locks do nothing. I would actually say lock might be the weakest class out of the 4. Like, I thought it might be warrior, but warriors just own. Even with no healer, they just own it, bro. Thunderclap, Demo Shout, Sweeping Strikes, the damage is just unbelievable. And you're CCing mobs anyway, and they can take some damage, they're still tanky. You have to eat a lot, but whatever. So we got the console's key, we open this. And then since we're here, I think let's just farm the rest of these tumbled crystals. I don't see why not. If I want, I could actually kill these with Curse of Tongues. Probably the move. If you use your Fell Hunter, you become useful. Why? You guys use Fell Hunter instead of Imp? Well, right now what I'm using is Imp. I give everyone 16 stamina, which is really good. Dispel, Purchase, and Kick. I mean, we have Mage Kick, Rogue Kick, Warrior Kick, and then like a second Mage Kick if we have 2 mages. We don't need a 5th kick or whatever. So that's like kind of useless. And then the what else was it? The Dispel. I feel like what early game dungeon absolutely requires a Dispel? Where you rather have a Dispel than 16 stamina. Probably none. Maybe in endgame, but early game dungeons like. I don't know. I don't think Fell Hunter's worth it in a dungeon. I think it's, to be honest, I think it's Imp or even Voidwalker. Voidwalker being able to taunt and take some hits and also have the sack at any moment. The move. RFD debuff. RFD debuff. There for like a second. RFD is a curse. RFD is a disease. I mean, we will have a mage for T-curse if it's a curse. If it's a disease, then something like, what's it called? Where is that? Oh, do I? Is there no Zaryu retail arena arc? Bro, we had that arc for 15 years. 15-year arc. Oh my gosh. Yeah, an SFK does pretty safe if you have a mage for T-curse, so it's not big. Always have a Hellstone up when questing. I have a Hellstone. Hellstone's up. I'm trying to get better at always having the Hellstone, but I'm a little wary of using Hellstones because they share cooldown with Target Dummy, and Target Dummy is like my biggest oh crap button, so as this Hellstone is, I don't want to really use it too much. RFD is got to be way harder than anything else. I think we have Armory today, and I'm scared, but I know we can do it. And then we have Cathedral the next day, so tomorrow. And I'm scared, but I know we can do Cathedral as well. RFD is the first dungeon where it's like that last boss. I mean, everyone's gonna have to bring their A game. That last boss is immune to frost too, right? Like 2 mages might be troll, but mages are also really good in RFD for the rest of the dungeon. Yeah, RFD will be Brainstorm. Scoring RFD might be hard. Yeah, that's true, because it's like a gauntlet. It's very true. I think RFD will be the first kind of wall we hit. And we always have the option to 10-man if we want. We have that option. We haven't done any 10-manning yet. But it's available if we need to. Great thing about last boss of RFD is you can run away easily. Is that true? Where do you run? You just jump off and it resets? I've never done that. But all I know is last boss RFD is sketchy even with a healer sometimes. It's like a race to the finish. Just jump off the spiral. Okay, so things are going really bad. We could all just
talk
bounce.
to me. Hurry
I
back.
actually never knew that.
Keep it real.
Or you just kill the ads and not race to the finish. If we bring 2 mages that are stacking in melee range, and right when the ads spawn, they just spam Arcane Explosion, like both of them do, probably pretty doable. Dude, we just got a Archer's Cap of the Monkey, 9 Agi, 9 Stam. That is so cracked on like a rogue or something. Okay, so we did Hostile Takeover, we did Goblin Sponsorship. Shadow Maw Panthers are not the one we want. I was thinking, okay, so we just want normal Panthers. And normal Tigers. I'm trying to remember where the normal Panthers are. Maybe over here. I did the first tier ones up be 38 for Armory, 40 for Cathedral, 42 for RFD. Maybe 41 for RFD. Why doesn't he use Siphon Life? It's good if the full thing ticks. But if you're killing mobs quickly, Siphon Life, only like half of it goes off and doesn't really give great value. At least that's what I've noticed. Like, if I use it on this croc here... I mean... So there's 15 seconds have gone through. I mean, on this croc here, it kind of worked. It had only 10 seconds remaining. That's actually not too bad. Why do I use Agony? Well, Agony is 24 seconds. Siphon Life is 30. So Agony almost does fully tick. Alkina, thanks for the prime, man. Kava, thanks for the 2-1. Like, if I just do Agony, Corruption, and then either Drain Life or Wand, puts us in a pretty good spot where, like, they kind of both fully tick, or not fully, but, like, I got a Shadow Bolt proc on this mob, so it wasn't perfect, but they had, like, what, 5 and 3 seconds left right there. So it feels like Agony, Corruption, Wand, or Agony, Corruption, Drain Life is, like, the best way to kill right here. So Lashtail Raptor, is that the one I need? I need Stranglethorn Tiger and Lashtail Raptor. I do need Lashtail Raptors. Snapjaw Crocs. I don't need the Snapjaw. I need the river ones. I might cross the river and get some of these. The large river crocs might be more north. Yeah, I think they are. Let's do a couple raptors while we're over here, though. I'm gonna be kind of hunting down all these mobs since we're going full natty bro on the whole add-on situation. Are you gonna do Bangladesh? Heck yeah. Why not send a blob to tank 4 mobs and a rain of fire? It's just not super efficient. It seems like it would be better than it is. But the reality is the amount of time 4 mobs would need to be tanked by 1 mob with rain of fire, it wouldn't work, right? Like, you would pull aggro on 3 of the mobs, and then you would be kind of dying to the 3 mobs. The 1 mob can't tank all 4, and then by the time, even if the 1 mob did, you wouldn't be able to kill all of them before your blob died. It just doesn't work, man. Like, even if it could hold aggro, it would die. It doesn't work for, like, many reasons. I had an idea for a possible Molten Core clears gnomes with 38 warlocks and 2 mages work. If only Voidwalkers deal damage, you can endlessly resummon them. Yeah, so that's kind of been our strategy. That's been the mindset. Ampy might have some new tech with Warrior, Diamond Flask, and Taunt swapping. But yeah, that's kind of like the original plan, is very Warlock forward composition, and you just let the pets do the work. But yeah, like Curse of Agony, Corruption, like basically a lot of the time will fall off like as the mob dies, which is like perfect. How are you gonna do Major Domo when you get there? Right, like there's some bosses that like won't happen. I would call it a success if we could do anything in Molten Core. Does Skull Rock have no debuff limit? I believe that is the case. We'll do SM at level 38, so we have some time. Why no healers or tanks? Gnomes can't be healers. Gnome only, man. And we can do tanks, but no healers. Have I tried Immolate in Corruption and just do no agony? Not really. It might actually be pretty efficient. Like Immolate, Corruption, Wand might be like a decently efficient way to do that at this level. probably not bad. The Immolate will fall off a little early, and so that you don't get like the ramping damage of the Agony. Agony's actually pretty solid at this level, because it's 90 mana for 336 damage if it all goes off, which it usually doesn't, but it's pretty close to all going off. Whereas Immolate is 155 mana for, say, assuming it does go off, 265 damage. So it's more mana for less damage. Right.
So glad we are back on the CL hardcore.
Let's go.
It's been so missed.
It's your... Like right there, I think I only missed 2 ticks of Agony or something. So Agony's actually like MVP. Agony's giga efficient even if it misses last 2 ticks. Right. Agony's crazy good. As long, I don't actually know the point in which Agony becomes good, but it feels like as long as at least half of it goes off, it's like crazy efficient. But on a lot of these mobs, it's almost fully going off, so it's like probably my most efficient spell. Immolate Corruption better? I don't think so. I can actually take a look. So like on this last fight, Agony did 217 damage for 90 mana. I mean, that is crazy. And there was like, I think 2 or 3 ticks that didn't even go off at the end. 90 mana for 217. It's instant, guys. Immolate is 150 mana for 216. So much more efficient. The fight before that, Agony did 217 as well, same exact amount. The fight before that, Agony also did 217. The fight before that, it also did 217. Also, wait, this is bugged. It's 217 for every single mob. Every single mob, it's done 217 damage exactly. Is that bugged? Unless I'm killing every mob at the exact same time, which could be the case, but that seems pretty unlikely. But yeah, even with that last tick, I mean, it's solid. We can go Blood Scalp Ears, or we can go Stranglethorn Tigers, or we can go Panthers. Actually, don't really remember where Tigers or Panthers are at, so we'll do some exploring. I know I'll run into them at some point. Actually, I think Panthers might be around here. There's the Murlocs. There's Elder Stranglethorn Tigers, which we don't want. We just want Stranglethorn Tigers. We just want Elder. Actually, I know where Panthers are at. They're up here. I remember now. Definitely don't want the Elder Tigers. Why? Wait, are you not using Quest to use Psychopath? Yeah, I've leveled so many times. I was like, what could I do to make it a little different this time? So these are young Panthers. I think I know where the Panthers are at though. Do I still do calisthenics? Yeah, I'm into bodyweight training, also weighted training. After watching that interview, do you have any desire to collect the STV pages? Not really, no. No, just still vendoring them. Okay, let's run up this way. I'm pretty sure the Panthers are on top of this hill. Did I buy a trinket? It is 18 gold and I have 16. So, not yet. Yo, what's good, Hippo? Hey, Czar, how do you stay so positive? What would you tell someone who struggles with that daily? There's like a couple things here. The first is like, You're seeing a sliver of my life, and I would urge you to not compare yourself to a sliver of someone else's life, aka scrolling on social media or on YouTube or on Twitch, and you see the highlight reel of someone else and you compare it to the everyday of your life. Grave mistake. So yeah, probably wouldn't do that. But to get to the question, I would still say, like in general, most of the time, my mindset defaults to more positive, and I have my mom to thank for that, and my dad. My dad's pretty positive too. My mom is like crazy positive. When I was growing up, something bad would happen, she would instantly say, maybe this was better than it would have been the other way, or maybe this was the best thing that could have ever happened. This is perfect, right? So it was always, if something bad happened or something, it was always look at the bright side, there's a silver lining, or maybe this is the best thing that could have even happened. So as an adult, I've kind of just adopted that, or even as a kid I adopted that, and as an adult it's very natural to think that way. So thank you, Mom. W Mom. Yeah. Man, Wand is better than Train Life at this level. It sucks because like Train Life is more fun, but Wand is just so good. Holy moly. But if you weren't raised with that mindset, I do think it's possible to retrain your brain. It just takes time. So when something happens, your initial gut reaction, maybe based on the way you were raised, is probably like, could be like just very negative. And if you try to retrain your brain to think in a more positive way, usually what it's going to feel is, it's going to feel delusional. It's going to feel like a delusion. Like, this is stupid, this is fake. But after a while, you start to think this way, and it becomes reality. And the other way seems like delusion. Negativity seems like delusion, right? And things start to flip. But it would take some time of like being aware of thought patterns, being aware of where the thought patterns are from, and then kind of retraining your brain those thought patterns and go to new ones, which is a process and a half. And I'm not gonna pretend I'm and how to exactly do that, but Siphon Life not worth using? I don't think so. Not in short fights. And long fights, heck yeah. Like elites, bosses, stuff like that, but short fights, literally just corruption. Is my monitor 27-inch? Yes. SM at 38, boys. 38. Since we're doing armory, we kind of need to be. Okay, so we need 4 more Panthers, 7 more Tigers. And then, like, sometimes I like a Siphon Life on a second mob. If my pet's not attacking it, it takes longer to die, right? So the Siphon Life will get a lot more value here than on the first mob. As long as that Siphon Life, I don't know exactly when Siphon Life is break even, but it seems to me like as long as it gets kind of close to finishing, it's like pretty solid. Right there.
What's up?
Does it ever feel dangerous as a lock? I mean, yeah, but I would say lock is definitely pretty darn strong. Am I gonna finish TBC? I don't know if I'm gonna play all of TBC, but I definitely plan to play TK SSC coming out in like, what, 3 weeks? Couple weeks? Do I count calories? I used to, but not anymore. I think counting calories is like it can be like a good tool to build awareness, but like in my opinion, it's no way to actually like live your life in the long term. Stranglethorn tigers. Might just be respawns here. So yeah, it's kind of like, the way I think about it is it's kind of like training wheels, right? You can count calories for a bit just to get an awareness, a general awareness of like how much food you're eating and how that actually works in the body. But then from there, it's like, I'm not gonna do this forever. Okay, 7 more tigers. I think the tigers and panthers share a respawn. So I might just kind of grind around here for a second. Panthers already done, but there's probably another spot to get more Stranglethorn tigers over here, but I don't know if I want to cross all the way over. Do I still do workout streams? No, I do workout Instagram stories. I linked my Instagram in the chat. My workout from this morning is on my stories, or at least some of... I like to do like a couple exercises from each workout, and then like maybe my meal that I had the night before or something. So that's kind of what my Instagram stories have become these last couple years. What level do you get Coil? I think it's 42. How is Baby Czar? Oh, he's great. I took him to the park last night, and he went down this slide by himself for the first time. And I think he is a little late on that. He's like 2.5. So it's like, finally, buddy, we got this on lock. But normally he wants to only go down on my lap, or he has a bunch of friends at the park and he'll go down on their laps. And last night he was sitting at the top and he was just contemplating for like 2 minutes, just sitting at the top of the slide. And to be fair, the park at our slide is like, the slide at our park rather is like pretty steep. It's like a pretty big steep slide. It's not just like a little baby slide. Anyway, he just sat there just looking at it. I'm like, buddy, you got this. And he would like kind of go down and back up and like just kind of, it's like, you got this, you got this. And I've been trying to get him to go down the slide for like months. And last night I was like, trust everybody, I'll be right here. He pushed off. He took a brave move to push himself. He went down all by himself, and in the moment there was an absolute face of horror. Like, what did I just do? He had the sensation that he was like, so afraid for a second. And then he went down, I caught him, and he was so happy. He was clapping, smiling. He's like, I did it. I was so proud of him. Anyway, that was last night. I was very excited. I was the very proud dad. Was he ready to go back up and do it again? Yeah, he said, I want to do it again. So he ran all the way back around, all the way to the top of the slide, sat at the top for a few minutes, then he's like, let's go home. So I went up and got him and took him home. So we didn't go down again, but he's done it once now, so I think he's become quite the climber, though. When we were talking about the climb, like, he has made the mental connection of moving feet, get the foothold, and like he's actually becoming pretty good. I haven't seen him fall at all yet. He's very like sure-footed. He makes sure he doesn't move his feet until his hands are in place. He doesn't move his hands until his feet are in place. So he's a pretty solid little climber. He climbs to the top of the playground, left and right. Alright, we need 4 more tigers. And it looks like they do share their respawns here with the panthers, so. How long have I been streaming for? Going on 13 years. Actually, going on 14 years. What? Is that real? Yeah, that's crazy. I started at 18, I think, and I'm like 32, and I turned 33 this year. Something. I've been 28 a few times now. It's great. Oh, you're just holding at 28. That's a pretty good strat. Getting my oil changed. Yo, nice work, man. I was just doing that the other day. How many languages do I speak? I'm working on English still. It is a tough one. Very, very tough. I've played WoW since 2004, 2005. Yeah, pretty much the whole time. We've been gaming up heavily. Why don't you play current arena? I'm just not as big of a fan of it. I'm also retired in the sense of try hard. It was fantastic to just relax and play the game. So, AKA, it's nice to instead of that. But we had some good times. When I was younger, I never realized why anyone wanted to have a conversation on the phone with my mom, where I just was telling her, like, why would you want to do something if you weren't the absolute best and, like, try to strive to be the best in the world? Like, I didn't get just doing something for fun. She sincerely didn't get it, did not understand it at all. And now I'm 32 and I'm like, oh yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. Do something for fun, man. You don't have to be the greatest. You just do it to enjoy it for the thing itself. Fantastic. But yeah, when I was 20, 22, 24, 26, I did not understand that. Very long time I did not get it. I was just supposed to maybe. Tiger, maybe there's a spawn down here. Did you ever have to work another job while streaming, or was the income enough from streaming? Early on, I did a lot of like coaching on the side because I made more from coaching than I did from streaming. Guys, the coaching was getting in a call with someone and VOD reviewing their gameplay, not playing with them and boosting them.
Oh, sorry, I was in like, Is that better? Oh, no, I said now that the prices are, I won't say normal, but are decent, I can now sell this nether for worth. It's been sitting in my bag for like 4 days. Oh, I use the guild bank. It's pretty now. Yeah, cause I was done farming on like my alt, cause like after I had to learn how to farm differently on my alt than my main, because while like I have the 4 piece and everything like that, the damage is slightly different because my main uses expertise to like do damage during the bubble phase, because he has the grips of deafness plus lower city rank, so I got like good expertise. My alt on the other hand has more hit rating than my main, so I had to like kind of change like how, like, what I do, and now it's like, okay, I got it, now it's fine. So, I died like the first 3 or 4 times I did it on my ult, like, and the boss had like 3% health. I was like, okay, what the fuck am I doing wrong? And I was like, oh, that's why. Yeah, but I think at night I want to do it on your account because I get primal feathers that I can actually use or you can use. So I figure when you're not on, it's smarter for me to farm on my main. That way, like, cause I want to get. I have 2 nethers for my boots. Good. I don't really need to save nethers for like, you know, chance for 8 to get, like, that's a bit much, but I figure like if let's say I get 2 nethers, right, I take 1, you take 1, kind of a deal, because now I don't need to be as much as a goblin, because after today I should have enough gold for epic flying and then like not be totally poor. Yep. Oh. Yeah. You're right. Today's goal is farm a little bit, do some regular slabs for some prep for my alt, because I do need that ring. And also, phase 2, that you get +4 stats to rank, is that enchant. So I kind of need to do that shit. Nice. I would throw me hard. Just like have like regular dungeon gear, like nothing crazy. Just shit you would get just by doing like, for example, just like our mage and our warlock. Like I just had. Bro, Ziggy healed me on Pritz when he was level 69. You'd be aight. Yeah, I don't have. I'm not on tonight's 25. This guy switched me and this to Thursday, so you guys have 2 pug tanks. Yeah, if you go look at Wednesday, if you look at Wednesday's roster, you have Arcadius, and you have what the fuck, the other guy. You're not on Thursday? Well, at least you don't have to endure the night, because I think the only guild tank there is Teddy. Yeah, go look at the roster right now. 25. Look 25 man. Oh, I was looking at 25 man. Could wall what that mag? Yep. Yeah. But your healers are gonna carry that shit. Arcadius seems like he knows what he's doing, so. Teddy, I just personally don't like Teddy. He kind of annoys me, but. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, obviously, but he's technically still looking guilty. Yep. What did you say to that? I think he's. I think. Yeah. Yep. And like a couple days ago, he was like talking to himself in guild chat, and I couldn't tell who was talking. If he meant to be typing in party, or if he was just talking to himself in guild chat. Very weird. Yeah, on Sunday. No, because my druid ran Tuesday. My main druid's running Thursday. My main druid's running Sunday. I was already scheduled for today, but then Sky moved me and this to Thursday. I told you! Because Teddy does have a feral off. I think Teddy is technically his main is a feral, and he just does resto to get gear for his feral set. Not getting in as feral on his as a roster slot. Because why? But now you have 10 pugs and 15 guilties, I counted. As I did yesterday, but it might have changed today. Because like originally I wasn't scheduled for Thursday at all, and Scott was just like, basically, fuck you, now you're going Thursday. So it's because originally it was going to be Wednesday. All I do is go to 25 and then go do Kara, and then I would double raid, and that would mean Thursday I only had Kara, and Sunday would be every day. Now it's like the inverse. Now Thursday Kara. I have 25 in Kara, and Wednesday I just do Kara. And I need to ask Anala if he needs Ropes of Deafness or not. Because that's useful. Change me daddy. You said renew me daddy, you said you're free. That's why I was confused. I didn't know that you were enhancement. But yeah, because I was snooping, because Anash was in Ironforge. I was like, what? Because he was talking about how the sim was wrong and that they needed expertise. I'm like, but then he mentioned Liar's Tongue's gloves, which I know go come off of Mag. So the flashlight, that's why stuff was just too. So it's like, I want to run my main. Problem is, if I do that. But I didn't figure out, like, later on, like, wait a minute, my alt druid and your stuff were, like, they're the same. I keep thinking my alt druid does not have this much gear, and then I'm like, I have to remind myself that, no, they're basically the same for just missing a chest piece. It just... if I do carrot, so this week counts as 4, it'll be 4 weeks. It took me 4 weeks to basically get full visit. It took double the time. My main druid took me double. But to be fair, it makes sense that my alt got gear faster because everyone already had the stuff. When I was raiding on my main was raiding at the same time everyone needed everything too. Yeah. I just didn't expect to get Ilhu staff week 1, alright? That was fucking bullshit. That was crazy. I was like, really, game? Really? You gonna do me like that? Because see, the thing is, on my alt, I wouldn't really have cared because I know the season 1 base would have been mine whenever P2 started, so it wasn't like, oh my god, I need a weapon, kind of a deal. Where my main was like, I need a fucking weapon, dog. But you know what? It happened. I was happy as shit. So today, my plan is to do some, about kind of like spam Shadow Labs, maybe do like 5. Because like I did heroic Sether calls yesterday with Mac and them, and that was like a good chunk of rep. So I figured, you know, and I need some badges on my alt because I need to, I need 15 in total for the shred idol. I don't have that yet on my. I just didn't want to do heroics, and so I did a couple yesterday. Now I just need 4. So if I didn't want to do heroics or Shadow Labs or heroic AC, I will do all 3, and then I can just do regular Shadow Labs runs. So I'll have that by the probably by the end of the week, and then I need to farm Mumble Mech so I can get Abacus on this guy, and then yes. But you also don't have patience for pugs while I do. This is true. Actually, you do pugs now more often than you did before. The thing is, you also do pugs, because the only thing you want from him is like another. You don't actually need gear from heroic, you actually want a piece of gear for your shaman this time though. No, I mean like, well, yeah, but your shaman, like, you're gonna end up, if you do pugs, they're all gonna want Abacus. might go buy the season 1 glad chest on my alt as a chest piece when it goes on sale if I don't get here. I was actually thinking about it like last night because like my alt druid isn't really gonna do arena this season, my maintenance. So I was just like, I don't really plan on building like a PvP rested set on both druids. That'd be fucking nuts. Because his off spec is gonna be farm. So I don't want to respec it the rest of every single fucking time. So I was thinking, even if I just buy it now, like, it'd probably be worth. Like, it's only like 1100 arena points. And the weapon is going to be like 1800. I need to go look at the stats. Because like which ones? Or the ones on the bottom, the ones on the bottom side. Oh, which is okay. So which is the one on the top then? That's what I because my mage needs those. Colossal you can do at the bottom too, but continue. Because my mage needs some too. Is why I'm asking because some of them I cross where they can. Like for example, I soloed the keymaster of my mage because I be slow. So. Oh wait, was that one? No, it was the Fairlight one. The one with the that one. Yeah, that one can be slick. That one doesn't need like a thing for it. But anyway, because I need Yes, I need that one. Then I need to do the quest chain to get Nexus King Shafar. I need to do that one. I just want it for the gold. Do the button drop. I am still gonna farm Sethic and I still need to do Shadow Labs. I still need to do a bunch of shit on this guy. That's like an afterthought. Oh my god. This is hanging out right the fuck now. I don't need to be there. We're all alone all the way till this point anyway. Nice. I think I have 32 or I think I have 32 large prisons that I could sell. That's what. Let's see. 600 plus 600, 4,200, 4,800. No, I just don't want to see the number 0 my character right now. It's okay. It's like maybe like I should just sell some large. I have 32 large products that are chilling in my bank, so I'm just waiting a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I will get it today, but like, not like, oh my god, I need it right now, because like I still have like for like the group quests where like they actually need like be tanked and like block onto my like it's not really that good. again? Yes, so get this purgatory. When it's not great. Oh, it's in May. Okay, so regular daily is May. Cool. So both dailies that we're gonna want to do. How much is in the way? No, the glad chest is still like 1500. Oh my god, but it's so good! 3 sockets. 32 strength, that's 64 AP plus 20 agility, 42 stam. What's that? What? The only difference is that 200 less armor than so you lose 70-ish armor when you take a long stance. Good. Alright, let's go do the daily on my main well, I need to go put them down. I forgot. Also, I still hate how the option house takes it out of all legit today. Fucking sell large strategies for like 17 point, like 3 gold. Motherfucker takes 84 silver out of that bitch. Huh? Well, if I sell, I'll say a wholesale of 20 large prismatics, a wholesale value of that is going to be like the same price as the option of taking 84 silver out of it. Fuck you. You stop complaining about being alone. Damn, how much shit you be buying, dog? Enough greater planars for the time being. Good. I'm good for my figurines. I'm not good for my games. Good. I feel like you see that. Sake, just do get a horse myself. I still think the tram fight to Norman is super cool. Yeah, especially because like you get to like the underwater bit where you can see like cool like water shit. They need a cool underwater tram that goes to Darnassus. That'd be so badass. Yeah, so I wanna take a tram to the Nasts. I never bothered to really tweak it because I never needed to. But now that P2 is coming and I actually care, I'm going to tweak it. Now what? Do it. A druid that you love that you boosted and never dispatched. I know I'm making a joke because, you know, you got obviously rank 14 stuff on, or rank 13 stuff on it, so. Oh. It is satisfying. I just, every time I see a Holy Paladin, a Prot Paladin, or another Resto Druid, I'm just like, not today. Not today. But, oh my god. Like 2 days ago? No, longer than that. Like 4 days ago? It was a Friday? It was a Friday or a Thursday? I'm going to estimate 2 days and 12 hours. Oh man, I love my 6. I assumed as much, given the fact that I know you can level in like 3 days played. Because like I've done it, and you do the questing bit, like you have your things memorized, so like you do the same thing again. So I assume it'd be around the same time. I do the same thing, like, so I just have like the same guide I use. Like it's just automated. I just it basically just does it for me. That's why I said played. That's why I'm saying I don't count like, you know, the days you were just like I just don't want to play anymore, and then like shit like that. I'm just assuming time. Like what? Like if like looking at this alt druid, right, James? So my time played at 70 is 6 days, 14 hours, 13 minutes, right? So my total time played though is 9 days and 18 hours. So my time to 70 was 3 days and 4 hours. So what? So basically the same as you. Log on the main and do the two cooking and fishing things. Reform a bit. Oh, James, is there an option in the guild bank thing where I can't withdraw from your tab, but I can deposit into your tab? Because because your thing's a dual crafter, so like shadow like the random pearls and shit I get, I figure I can like just drop it in your tab. Okay. I only noticed it because I cleaned up my bank alt. I was like, God damn, there's so much shit in here. Yeah, I'll just send it to your warlock, to the warlock boy, the boy who warlocks. No. It's not over. Bro, it has always been delicious. What is happening? It's always been delicious every time. 3 days in a row. Yeah, cause like I had 2 days in a row. It was the one where you have to go to and you gotta cook them over the dead abyssal. David, I just left Stormwind, my guy. You put the daily in Stormwind. Fuck. So I'm in the bathroom. I'm gonna do daily. I'll do the Manalicious daily when you have the group rest. I'll just go skip that. Do the berry thing. Sure do, Budo. I'm farming. Or fishing. Alright, go to the mailbox. That map running Yellow Heart is so fucking amazing. That macro to Ghetto Heart is so amazing. That macro to Ghetto Heart is so amazing, and so is the one to make your own raid. That shit is clutch. so nice because then I just hopped on my base and was like, oh, I need to turn into quest and spam the thing. Okay, I'm inside. Yeah, you just found it, so you run into the portal, and then like it'll make a raid, then you zone in eventually. It's the different than the teleport macro, just like, or the park macro. Like, you just walk into stocks or pick an instance and just spam it, and then you get a heart 2 out of them. Oh my god, I forgot I'm on my main, not my alt. Why am I in slow flag mode? What did you say? Oh, yeah, probably. You have to go there anyway. Well, not ARC, but like you have to go to fucking Botanica anyway. I need to unironically fish bloodfish later when I'm bored. The other day I was gonna go like buy them because they were dumb cheap like normally are for like a stack of 20 is like 1 gold. Oh no, good. Yeah, it's 20 at deep. That's what I said, mudfish. I need to unironically fish them. What? I have the pattern for them too. It's a poached bluefin. Yeah. Yeah. I have have so much caster food on my mage because that's literally all the meat that I always get, and I just end up making and sending it to my mage. No, because it comes in like, I'll have like 3 of them, and that just sounds weird to put 3 in there. I just make them as I get them from the cooking daily, and then I just send them to my mage. Eventually, it builds a stack. Because I don't like go out of my way to go like farm the shit. I just, whatever I get from the cooking daily is what I basically use. Yes and no. Yeah, it's pretty easy. I mean, I don't use the wolf set to help while leveling because you're just gonna yourself the entire time. So it's not really saving you time there. The biggest thing is you need to get the weapon from ramps. Like, you have to do that. If you don't do that, you're gonna hate yourself until, like, you get the fucking goddamn, Ring of Blood. Like, doesn't matter how many times you gotta do ramps. What? Yeah, you can enjoy being sure. I did it literally with no gear. I literally used the only thing I did was, what's it called? I just had to rush to do the, what's it called? The quest to get the staff. So the only thing I bought was, what did I get? I think I had like a boom kid staff or something. I don't remember what I had. No, but it doesn't matter. I played cat. I played cat when I was questing. I didn't use Wrath, Moonfire. What? No, I was cat, and I did find in basically straight communal gear. And then I got the staff and things like that. Then I bought what I ended up spending gold on was getting a resto set, and then I just leveled through 60 to 64 in the dungeon. 58 to 60, I was straight feral. I just quested all that as feral, and it was totally fine. You just can't really complain that things are like exploding right away. Like, no. You still have to actually try to not die. But if you want to spend, let's say, I don't know, 60, 70 gold to get some okay gear in the beginning, then go for it. It'll be easier. But yeah, no, I didn't have any problems at all. The first thing you needed, and it took me a while too before, like, you gotta get the staff from the quest. You gotta get a couple of the green pieces you get will make a night and day difference, especially the jerkin. That gives you, if you don't replace that chest piece till you hit 70. I shit you not. I use it all the way to 70. It is that good. Huh? It's a jerkin that I forgot. It's from, it's like in the very beginning of one of those quests. It gives you a blue chest piece. And it's got 425 armor on it. To put in perspective, my chest piece at 70, the crafted heavy cliff tooth has 500. That's how good it is. And it has stats of all. It has 25 strength, like 18, or I think it's like 18 strength, like 17 agility, and 25 stamina. No, it's from a quest in Hellfire. It is like in the first 10 of them. Yeah. They, like, you literally do not replace it till 70. Like, all the guides that you see about Feral and all stuff, like, oh, get, like, the one you get off a blood furnace or whatever, or, like, are, like, fucking stupid. Like, the chest you get from that quest is better than all those things put together. It is the only chest piece I can think of that you get that actually has just straight armor and all the stats on it that you want to throw. And then, like, the next time you see a piece like that is, like, Blade's Edge, when you get the boots that are basically the green version of Zerhuts from Blade's Edge. And then the belt from the, SSC and TKA. Go for it. It's not hard. Taking dungeons is hard. And that's part of why I like Feral, is like, there's not, like, there is a best list of items that are good, but, like, everyone's set at the end of the day is actually slightly different. My set and distance set aren't the same. Their set, distance set, my set and combat set aren't the same. Because it's you. you. Why do I have 2 sets that are feral? What the fuck? We have Bearcat. We have feral. Why? Okay, but again, the same issue will arise is when we do dungeons, we want the same shit. I don't want to farm Beast Lord. I don't want to farm Beast Lord, but you have to farm Beast Lord too. That sounds like that sounds cancerous. I have 7 gear sets and item rack for my druid. That's fucking nuts. Those will be 8 once I make feral on my main. Gross. Or resto on my main. It is disgusting. We're over there. Not even mad that I don't have to read 25 today, because I don't need shit on my main. I would actually like Ron Stitch Girdle just for the fuck of it, but... Okay. What? Which group press do you have in that, James? I don't know what the two big guys are. It's not specific. Okay. Okay. Which two big guys? What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Checking my mailbox for I sold some shit in a second from the auction house.
Ishnu Daldi.
What, no, like, aggressive invite even though I'm in another storm already? What? Oh, yeah, no, I'm good. I just had to grab up. None of the ones you have. Yeah, my quests are, like, around the Manor Forge Ultras part. Like what's his fucking name? Dementius. I gotta do Dementius to finish out that part, and I gotta do the quest for Nexus Shafar, and then I gotta do the quest for Celestial Ridge. Those are the only ones I have left in Netherstorm for my mage. And I believe let me double check. I think Mana Vordara is done. Let me double check real quick though. Let me double check my mage real quick. Because I can't remember if I did that one on my mage. Because I know I did it on my alt druid, like, because I just randomly had it. I just don't remember if I did it on my mage or not. I think I did it with a paladin who was just there. Not Blaze Edge. Another storm. No, we're gonna turn that question in. Let's see. You know, tell the tested prototype, best defense, get Dementius, outside of. Oh, I do have Aura. Oh, cool. Invite my mage. I do have that one. Yeah, then the rest of mine are all up. It's fine. I'm gonna send myself down. I'm gonna teleport myself to Area 52. And I'll log out over there and I'll switch to my mage. I was gonna make the Goblin rocket launcher on my alt druid, right? Because like I need a good stam trinket, and I was looking at the mats. I was like, I am not gonna spend basically 300 gold to go make this trinket that I'm only going to use for like a very for like 2 weeks. Like that makes no fucking sense. I thought it was cheaper. And I was like, what the fuck? This thing needs like 6 hard adamantite bars. It's already 200 gold. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. All that for like 9x. Like the whole cost of it is like 600 gold for like me just getting 9 extra stamina. Hell no. Still not worth it. Alright, which one do you need to do first? That I fly there. Okay. Well, the Keymaster is that one too up there. Yeah. You don't have Nibirius? That one's already done? I was about to say, we can just bang it out real quick. That's okay. So you have 20 minutes, can probably do Keymaster and this one for sure. The Fairlight one isn't 100% drop rate for each one, so. If it wasn't when I did in a group, even when it was free for all. That did not happen. That did not happen at all.
Greetings, light bless you. For the Alliance, King's honor, friend.
These goddamn paladins. I'm by Tiberius, by the way.
Need help?
I'm watching this blood up paladin slowly kill these things outside.
What can I do for you? Well met.
I think he's a baby
Nice
bot.
to meet you. Forget something? Need help?
I am ready. He is a baby bot. Yeah, he's a blood up paladin that has like straps, like not like strat farming gear, but like has like farming gear on. And he has, oh god, he has spellfire sword still. Gotta help his soul. He could be a normal paladin, but normal paladins don't just randomly kill these mobs for fun to farm. My god, if he is trying to do this quest by himself as a prop paladin and it's taking him this long to kill a mob, like probably gonna be here for like 3 days. Yep. Where'd they go? Oh, I can't even put that gear up. He tried to creep us. He bubbled and they came in here. He's probably waiting for his group to come or some shit. I don't know. Okay. That's the one I told you about. That's why I said there's one at the bottom. No, because I was soloing it there on my alt druid before, or on my main druid before, and you were like, because you were saying like, because you remember we were trying to, was it your? I don't remember, but I was like, I was skipping shit on like the list, like the way you normally do, like the way you normally quest. I didn't do it in your order because I wanted this shit already. Because I do it in order of priority, and like I also know when to hearth to every place, so it's like cuts down on time. He's big as shit. He looks like the Fairlight people. No, he's right here. He's right here, dog. Invite this guy. You invite him? Hey. He's not gonna murder you. Do you have the flight path to Stormspire? Oh, there's the, I know what you're talking about. That was really fast, though. That one is super fast, if he's there. Alright, so where are you flying to? Oh, the bottom one. Oh, okay. I fucking told you! I told you! Let me go check. Fuck you. What? What's funny is I'm not wearing really tank gear. I have 2 DPS trinkets. Like, I guess my belt and my boots are technically tank gear. My gloves are Curse of Tempest. I have a DPS cape. I have a DPS weapon. This set is basically Cat at the same time as the bear. This one's all stats. It's literally strength and energy stamp. I mean, energy. Go do that. I'm gonna go pick berries.
Time is money, friend.
I'm already picking berries. That was a lot right there. It's okay. It was a much needed surprise. I didn't realize I didn't have like gift or like omen with Ariana. Like, why am I not getting like free hits here? So that's why. What if to make it 15 berries? Why don't I just make it 10? The aggressive amount of berries, sir. I should probably do the Overlord quest line on my phone at some point, just to have dailies to do when I'm bored. So when I'm actually bored, I'll get the quest line. This is for Motherload, right? Oh wow, I'm about to fly and then fucking crocodile attack me. Crack star. I'll be in a second. Oh, crocodile fucked me up. Like at the end of my cast, and the crocodile decided to bite my ankles. Yeah, I'll do Madame Portaro on my mage. I can do the escort on my mage too for you. It's honestly easier on my mage than it is on my druid. Because when I soloed it on my druid, I honestly almost died. Because the fucking imps, I have no AoE, dog. Bro, there's like fucking so many imps. Yeah, my mage, I just waited for all of them to show up, and I just hit Nova. Or, sorry, not Nova, Blizzard. I just wrecked one Blizzard the entire time. Then when all of them respond, I hit Nova and Max wrecked Blizzard, and then we were all dead. I was like, this was easier than my Druid. Yeah, that's the best neck for Druids until you get either the heroic Underbog neck or the bad neck. My hearth is in area 52. I'm a mage. Where else do I need to have my hearthstone set to? Then I have to come here every 4 days just to go make spellcloth, so... I think it's one-handed. Let me check. Yes, I believe so. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I soloed it. I mean, he comes back pretty quick. Oh no. The one-handed one is Violet Eye. The two-handed one drops an arc. Just wait. Patient. Kill the thing. played by mage as my main, but it's not. Or I can say my designated ult would be a better way to bring that. I definitely would have rather had barrel for everything. But mage is so much fun. Because I fucking hate arcane. Turn a quest over there too. Outside assistance. Hail. I'm gonna see if one of the quests that we have here together. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm on the Franklin one. That one's super yeah. Minus the last one as a mage. Yeah, you can solo it, but like that quest around there, yeah, you have to do where you have to kill that one elite dude. If I was Frost, it's doable, but like as Fire, I'd have to kill it really fast. Because I remember him hurting, like hitting pretty hard for Claw.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
You gotta kill like, you know, the dogs and the eyeball, and then there's like the named elite in that little hut thing, I guess we could call it. Are you dying? I'm seeing your health go down a lot, and your mana go down a lot. The one of the mine. Yes, this is another Mancer one. No problem. Oh, I still have a quest with you for Crypts, for XR Maladar to kill, Corky's Ransom, and the Ravaged Caravan. Oh yeah, the surveying the runes and the minions of Kulathos. That one, the minions of Kulathos. That's the one where there's an elite dude that's in there, and you're killing me with a quest. Oh wait, this guy's dude needs more for Dementius. I need to do that. Can I go do that?
Arcanon Poros.
What? Hopefully. Oh. How many did you pull? Oh my good god. You should just keep running. Oh god, you aggroed things with frog bolt. You're lucky I helped you. We'll follow you all the way over there. How could I just let you die? Alright, next time you are complaining about dying, I'm not helping. I will watch you die again. You know I will. You asked that dude to drop group, right? One who wanted to do Mana for Dara? You're the one with the lead, dog. Okay, so what's happening here? I'm assuming so are these people? Told you. There he is. Technically speaking, it doesn't matter if they're here, because that means we all get credit anyway. Did you click it? Did you right click it? You did? How's your off feeling? I asked you how was your off feeling. Time to leave. Here. No, I'm gonna wear my money. Yeah, I want to get my body, and then I'll get to bed. So I don't feel like doing it anymore.
Talk to me.
I'll get dementia done at another point. Someone else can do it. It just pops up right in the middle of the time. I'd rather farm static. That's more go per hour. Yeah, I'll do that. Then I'll probably PvP for a bit. Then I'll probably eat. Then go back to static. I was thinking while you were gone, I'll farm Sethic, and then I was farming Sethic, and then like the last run before you came back, I killed the last boss and I got the Nether. I was like, son of a bitch, if only I was on my main. The only downside of farming it on my ult is if I get a Nether, the only thing I can use it for is if I ever get sure-footed. I think that's the only enchant related thing you use a Nether for. And I don't think there is an anything using another for off the top of my head. There probably is, but I have no idea what it is. Oh, goggles. Goggles, right, goggles. Which boots? No, the boots are BOP if the leather working. Overseer Signet. Overseer Signet is fucking good as fuck. That is probably one of the best rings you can get besides like the Lower City ring, Garona Signet, or a ring of 1,000 marks.
Sick.
Put my ass back to Iron Forge. A little one shot. Congrats to 70 do.
Yo! Keep it real.
So what? That makes what now? 4? You have 4 70s? I don't. The things that you, the things that you will always be playing. Yeah, I didn't mean how many you leveled to 70. That number is like 8. Technically, I would give you 8.5 because you also helped gear out fucking Sky Shaman in the beginning. Yeah, that's why I said 8.5. I would consider that still assisting another person, because it wasn't leveling. It was kind of dungeon grinding, I suppose.
What's up? Have a good one. Hey, how you doing?
teleported myself to chat when I really should have got Area 52 to do this in first. I'm dumb. My heart's up. Oh, my heart is up. That's fucking convenient. Heart Area 52.
Be good.
I need to make a dimensional ripper on my druid so I can teleport my ass to Area 52. And I need to make one for Gadget too. But I'm very lazy. And now I'm broke. No. Because now I'm excited, because now I can just I can make random engineering shit that has, like, random uses for fun. The choices for this one are so bad for a mage. Let's go with the necklace, because it sells from a gold. But yeah, no, that ring is so good. I use it as Feral. Some of our Fury Warriors use it. And a lot of enhanced times I think use it too. I think Notch still uses it. I don't remember if he got ring without the mark or not. But yeah, no, it's a really, really good ring. Really good. Because you guys don't need. Because think of it this way: you don't need to worry about stamina. So you just replace the stamina slot with more DPS. That's why the Slayer's Band is good too, because it's literally, I think it's 15 agi, 10 hit, 50 AP. Oh, I need to finish.
Yo!
There.
Hurry back!
That's why I'm saying, like, leveling my Feral Druid is super easy, because you melee, you just walk into shit and you kill it. When you play range, it's more fucking annoying. Because you gotta, like, figure out, because, like, as a mage, you have, like, cast times, or as a warlock, you have cast times. Yeah, sure, you go SLSL, and you can dot everything up, but it still takes time. As a melee, your entire thing is burst DPS real fast. So it makes it really easy to clear shit. And you have self-sustain with Shamanistic Rage, you have, like, mobility with Ghost Wolf, you have all the things you need to be able to solo quickly, just like a Feral. If you were a warrior, it'd be different. A warrior is dog shit at that. I forgot it's still early, because, like, no one is buying large prismatic cards yet. Oh, I take that back. Everyone did buy it. It's just I have to wait for it to come to my mailbox. Oh my god! Fucking RTP popped them! RTP bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of my charts. I would probably do that, because once P2 happens, you're not going to. If you ask him, he will. If you say nothing, he won't. The thing is, if you didn't have to use the ugly alien pet, I would probably enjoy a hunter more. But the fact that that's like your best pet is so lame. You melee. Yeah, you do that. Yeah, you do that. That's still using the keyword there, melee. The whole point of me enjoying to play range is so I don't have to do melee mechanics. The fact that I have to do range mechanics and melee mechanics sounds like hot AIDS. It's basically if you are in the range where you can Raptor Strike on cooldown, right? You time it with when you back out from meleeing that you go back to shooting right away. You have to have a swing timer. You have to know right is the right time to do it. There's a script you can do it. There's a weak hours you can do it, but it's like that. Basically how it works. That's why I think Mex had his bound to I think mouse will scroll up and down. But there is also a weak aura that helps, and I believe a script that helps. But yeah. Yeah. Yep. And so I was just like, okay, if I were to play another one, it would have to be a Ret Paladin. And even then, I don't want to do that, because then I have to farm Heroic Blood Furnace for my Libram? No, I'm good. No, thank you. I would rather kill myself. That is the best Libram the entire expansion. So at some point, you're gonna have to do it. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That means you still have to find 4 other people willing to go do that with you every day until you get it. What? Okay, I would have to force, let's see, Wawa to do it, or I'd have to force this to do it. Okay, which tank do you think is willing to do that all the time? I said no to like literally everybody. Okay. Element needs to win a Mage Blade. He's got the Honor Hold one, right? At the very least? Oh, yeah, I forgot that one's better. Okay. Now, waiting by the mailbox, like a goblin. Let me see what the prices of shards are now, because I still have 40 in my bank. I might farm a bunch, wait till after most people raid, probably like 7 PM or so, and then I'll put up a bunch before I go to my carrot. Those should probably sell pretty well. Yeah. What? No, because right now they're going for like 2 gold less than what I normally make. Like, there's one on there right now for 15 gold. If it's like 16.75, 16.85, or 17, like I usually don't sell below 17 because they always go back to 17 point like 2-ish. So I usually wait till then, and it's usually raid days. They go there and they go higher. It's just early in the day though. Like, it's not like I need the gold now. Oh, also I need to do Tarot Card. Oh, now that I have a plan, I should probably just start doing Tarot Card quests and finish that so I get more Lower City rep. But I think I have like 30 quests left in Tarot Card to do. And I think like and I think like 10 of those get Lower City rep.
Talk to me.
What's on your
Oh
mind?
my god, I've been flying is so nice. No more slow ass bird.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Oh, terrible. Europe. Alright, good. Oh yeah, and I need to do the Shattered Halls. Not Shattered Halls, the Bell Reaper quest to get my key. Because now what's more fun to me is now that I have max enchanting, I will actually enjoy doing other dungeons that drop patterns. Because now I have a reason to go do old shit with gear, which makes it way easier. Huh? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I don't mind grinding out the rep if there's a good reason to do it. Because now I do. Because before, we're just like, okay, I get an item that I'm most likely to replace in a phase, right? Now it's like, I need all the shit all the time. Like, I want to be able to have enchants like This Is Rogue, where, like, during P2, when all I'm doing is waiting for raids and stuff, I can just, like, the hour before raid starts, I can just AFK and fucking Stormwind and just make gold. Like, I want to basically use gold. I want all the gold. I want to be a goblin.
May the light embrace you.
And then at night, when all the Australians are on, and I have all the good enchants, extra goblin. And I could bully peonies and be like, I got this enchant, you get it yet? You get it yet? And then she's like, God damn it.
Arcanon Poros. May your days be long.
No, that's why I'm actually kind of glad. Like, I'm at that point now with this druid, is now it's like, okay, I still have quests to do, I still have activities to be done. What else? Yeah, I still need to PvP though. I need to do that. I've been kind of slacking on capping. Like, I have enough for everything on this druid, and my other one is capped. But like, this one needs like 9k more honor to get everything, I think. That's what, 15k, 15k, 30 plus 10, 40k for the bracers, 15 for the boots and the belt, and then neck is 30. So what is it, 53k. Forgot I like abandoned all the Terracar quests on this guy because I like didn't have room for the other quests. Nice. So yeah, I think number one on the agenda is get exalted with Lower City. Because that ring is so good for even for the farming aspect of it on doing the solo thing. Because like the boss is level 69, so like your hit isn't really the issue, but like low level mobs still dodge and parry like dicks. So that ring really does help. And hopefully I can get some grips of deafness on this guy. I hope Holy Bop already has it. Okay, not on this druid, I mean on his Threat Paladin. Well, spec is fine. I just need to. What is this me?
Light be with you. Light bless you.
That's fun. I'm gonna blow through so many primals during P2. I have to like literally hoard them with Wawa's gold. Because Super Sapper is 1 mana for 2, which means, and I have, it's gonna get, what? It's 1 mana and you get 2 Sappers out of it. But, and then you need, what is it? I think it's 4.
Safe travels.
Yeah, so, and then basically a Super Sapper, you need 1 mode of fire, 1 mode of earth, and 1 primal mana, and like another weak block. And you get 2 of them. So, and I have 2 druids who are tanking both raids, so on average, that's like it's like 10 sappers a raid. I think it was last time for me. 10 or 15, anywhere in that range. So, yeah, you blow through like, what is it? So if you do the math bit, 10 times 16, yeah, you're blowing through like about like 200 gold for like a raid, just on sappers alone. It gets better once you know, once their strat is, because because you want to coordinate your sappers. So like, if you know which packs are sappering, and you figure out, okay, we're only going to be basically using 7, and you do it right every time, then it's not so bad. It's when you're starting to get used to it in the beginning, and like, all right, who missed a sapper, or who sapper too early, or shit like that. It's a fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do some questing till about 6, and then I might start fucking with my UI. That way it'll be ready. I don't mind it now that I've Epic Flying. That's why I was waited. I was like, I'll just do it when I get Epic Flying. So, but I did all the quests in Netherstorm and like Blade's Edge because I mean I had Bird Flying, and Bird Flying is so good because you just immediate. But Terracar is so fucking wide in the big circle. Oh my god, this game is fucking me. I need 4 more granite missiles. Yeah, because my mage is, I'll get my mage probably around like when Black Temple is out.
Krona Kai Christor. Blessings upon your family. May the light embrace you. Do not lose faith.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Be well.
You're not impoverished. You have like 3K still.
Each day is
What
a
happened? I thought you had 3K. What do you do with the 1500?
Be kind to those less fortunate.
The dark times will pass. Shorelaran. Glory to the Sindori. We will have justice.
Warm wishes to you. Remember the lessons of the past.
Bunch of gray mobs, man. I don't know. Little Buns is right here. Look at that. My imp instantly pulls aggro. It's just dying. Senyama, thanks for the problem. Does exclamation point drain life work? Let me test something real quick. Checksar is still AFK. No, it doesn't. I thought exclamation point drain life totally worked, where like if you were spamming it, it wouldn't replace itself. It's no channel? Yeah, I mean, that's what I had before. But it's kind of nice that sometimes like if I'm channeling health funnel, I do want drain life to cancel it.
Hashtag show to zip drain life /cast, not channeling drain life, drain life.
You can do no channeling drain life, huh? So it's specifically to drain life. I'll try that. So that seems to work, but then if I'm channeling this, then I can swap it. Yeah, that works perfect. Thanks, man. Okay, I think everyone's here. Let's do it. For Nomergan. All right, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're stepping into Scarlet Monastery. Today we're doing GY, Lib, Arms. Gnome only. No healer. The tall shall fall. For Nomergan. Today, the group comp is double rogue, warrior, lock mage. We have not played with this group comp yet, but it looks like it's going to be pretty solid. Probably just run in if we want. Yeah, we can just run in. For Nomergan. Everyone's locked, everyone's dialed, everyone's vetted. The only new player in here, actually there's no new players in here. I've played with all these guys. These guys are all legit, all vetted, all tested. Alpha, thanks for the prime. Yeah, Krakabilla was our big warrior from Nomer. Okay, I mean, can't even get a Shadow Bolt off before everything's dead. I mean, it's GY after all. I'll keep that stamina scroll. There's a large solid chest. Am I a bad person if I want you all to die? Kind of messed up, man. I don't know what we're trying to say here. Five DPS hog. What do we got? Brass knuckles. Again, there's a chest over there if we do want to do that. I'm trying to think if there's any strategies that we could min-max the double rogue. Like saps obviously are insane. But like they can also stun lock 2 separate targets if we want. There's a chest here. I'd say we clear for it. Sometimes there could be insane stuff in there. Four siphon lives. Look at that healing, bro. Okay, everything's just dead. Never mind. Dude, warriors, they're OP. Mages, they're OP. Maybe the ideal group comp would just be mages and warriors. 2 greater healing pots. I don't need those, but someone should take those because that could save someone's life. I really need pots. Yeah, give it to anyone who needs pots. If anyone's on 0 pots, like that's huge. That could be life-saving straight up. Why don't you guys have a healer? Gnomes only, man. Gnomes don't believe in heals. Prayer spawn? Nope. Prayer spawn? Please? Doesn't look like— Oh! Ashir! Isn't that the one that we want for the thing? The shadow damage legs? Isn't that— I'm not even gonna look on— I'm pretty sure that the shadow damage legs— it's the one for the isn't it? I think it is, guys. Streamer client goes hard. It's not streamer client, guys. Oh, someone pulled. Come on. Imagine the shadow. It is not, but I mean that's pretty cracked. We can't complain. It's not the shadow damage legs though. That would have been dumb. I mean we all probably need that, right? Good luck. we all just kind of... think we all probably need, huh? He could have dropped the legs, though. Let's see. He could have dropped a 33 damage wand, the stamina spirit neck, or the 10 shadow damage legs. Honestly, the 10 shadow damage legs... Alright, this is gonna sound like some massive cope. But I would actually lose 11 stamina, 4 int, for 10 shadow damage. Wait, those actually kind of suck. I don't know why I thought they had stats on them. Those actually kind of suck. For hardcore. Like, I vendored 10 shadow damage boots earlier, and I chose 5 stamina over 10 shadow damage boots. Why would I choose 10 shadow damage over 11 stamina? Right? Jexar won the neck, by the way, which is sick. Massive crats. Yeah, the Shadow Priest that uses Spirit, that would be insane.
Open your heart
Everyone's
to the
locked
light.
in, everyone's dialed.
Dionys Haka.
Crazer, thanks for the prom. Alright, well, that's gotta be like the world's fastest hardcore gnome-only graveyard of all time.
Warm wishes to you.
Don't think we need anything from here.
Be
Blood
well.
Mage Mantle, alright. Alright, boys, on to the library. At least we got a rare today. Everyone's locked in except Czar for not starting a Gamba. Guys, no, we're not dying in Graveyard, man.
Open your heart
I can do a
to
Gamba
the
for
light.
Lib. Because Lib, we can die it. We did it yesterday, but... And we're higher level now. But the run out is scary. Does anyone die in SM Lib? Predictions up. Good luck if you're on
Be kind
YouTube.
to those
This is a Twitch
less
only kind of a deal. For Nomergan. Any rares? Yeah, we got Ajir the Sleepless and the Stamina Neck dropped. Yeah, no healer, guys. Gnomes only. For Nomergan. Okay. Guys, did I tell you we were going to be in SM today? Or did I tell you we were going to be in SM today? Everyone's thinking, oh, SM canceled. We got rained out, this and that. Guys, we're here. We're locked in the SM. I'm not 7 hours late, guys. We're just on time. Let's move. I wish I could make my imp smart enough to only use Fire Shield on the tank. How nice would that be? Okay, guys, look, I know we're over leveled and I know this is easy, but we still want to be somewhat strategic. Like, we still don't have a healer. We don't want to just die in something that we out level. Like, arms is the challenge for the day, but we can still get overrun here. I mean, we are very strong, but...
I buy and trade. Light bless you.
I could be wrong here, but I'm thinking like corruptions, life taps, and drain lives are feeling real nice for dungeons. spamming Shadow Bolt is probably even better, but this makes it so that I'm self-sufficient. Since we don't have a healer. Yeah, my imp is perma-oom after like 3 pulls. So my imp does like damage, and then it does like no damage. Last pull, it did 14% of the DPS, which is great, but now it's just gonna kind of be oom forever. Okay. We stay behind our Giga Chad Warrior with Whirlwind Axe. There we go. Veniful, thanks for the 2-1. Guys, I don't know. Warriors might still be the most OP thing in this game. Okay, we have a couple extra ads. I don't see it being an issue. Our mage is a little more on the oom side of things, but I don't see it being an issue. Ask your mage for in buff. Oh, on my pet? Yeah. Dude, as a mage, I hate when locks tell me to int their pets, but like as a lock, I totally get it. You know what I mean? Can you int buff my pet when you have a chance? It takes 2 seconds. It's more about the mana. Mage players out there, you know what I'm talking about. It costs so much mana to use an int. It's like, let me make... It's like you're out of mana, and it's like, can you int buff my pet? It's like, hold on, I need to drink, but it's like, I need to make water. So let me make water so I can drink, so I can make more water so I can trade it, so I can make more water so I can drink, so that I can buff myself, so I can make more water so I can drink, so I can buff everyone else, so that I can drink and then buff the pet and then drink. Give me like 15 minutes, and then I'll buff your pet. It's kind of how it is. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, I didn't even know they pulled this. The life of a mage, man. Mage players, you know what I'm talking about. If you're not a mage, you'll never get it. Okay, firebolt damage, or like imp damage is fantastic. Like 23% damage on that one mob. Little buns, can you take care of alt? Yo, dude, really? Yo, mage, take care of the ads. Everyone is so, like, double rogue with this and mage warrior. Oh my gosh. Wow, guys, nice work. All right, hold on. This staff actually could be insane. The staff warlock build. Melee warlock against Bangalash. Kite him around a tree. No pet. Staff only. I'll theory craft that later. I'll just pop Creed then. Well, I don't think we're gonna have a problem with respawns if the dungeon is being cleared this fast. So maybe that lib run out is gonna be more than fine. There's the patrols we want to be careful of. But everything dies in like 3 seconds, so. Okay. Nice. Okay. Us casters are like... Bro, do healers do anything? Not, I mean, not at this level. Not at this level. Okay, Jaxar's doing 300 DPS on that pole. Nice. There's a Guardian Cloak pattern, Lesser Moonstone, and Mana Pot. I'll pass on that. Guys, I'm not being carried. I'm carrying the buffs. 27 stamina to the full group. Fire Shield on our main tank. I'm utility. I have fears, drained lives. I'm keeping everything together. I'm like the glue around here. Yep. Dude, this warrior is just... Crackabilla is just having fun, man. There's another chest in there. I can't even get an entire drain life off before mobs are dying. Is this on pace for a 3 chest? I think so, yeah. We have to keep moving. Need percent, yeah. The warrior is level 41, so he's gonna be 1 level over last boss. I was gonna take a peek in here, but we're pulling the next mobs. Here, let me just do a quick peek. Let's see. Stamina, intellect, leather. Okay. Portable bronze mortar. I'm sure we're all engineering here. Okay. I'm thinking the only way we die and live is just pure overconfidence.
Do not loiter. Shorel Aran.
Each day is a blessing. Remember the lessons of the past. Chronokai Christor. Blessings upon your family. May the light embrace you. Safe journey.
Thank you.